Right. Normally, in every other countries, your government are working for you. It's only in Nigeria we work for our government. We look at our government like our after God. They are the next. It shouldn't be like that. Yes, 62 years. Thank you very much. Amazing Grace USA. Call them out. Tell them you're not happy how they are treating you. Pour out your plight. Let them know you are dissatisfied how they are ruling you. Let them know the way they are buying houses everywhere, all over the world, you are not happy about it. Let them know you deserve a better healthcare in Nigeria. Let them know we deserve a permanent light, good roads. Let them know you deserve security in your country. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. I ask lots of my workers on the street, sometimes when they call people to speak to the camera, oh, no, sir, I don't want to be on the camera. I'm sorry. Why? We now have to ask them privately. Why? No, I don't want to fall in trouble. I don't want to make government go to look for me. I don't want. This is the level of suppression, oppression, and intimidation they have weaponized our life into. Fear. That is the first thing, fear. That's why you see when you're calling people to come out for a peaceful protest, people will be scared. Because the satanic leaders and government, that is what they have been doing for decades. To put fear in you. Why? Some people who don't fear, tired. They still die. Death can come anytime. But the life you live today is the most important thing. How do you live your life? How do you want people to remember you? How do you want people to reference to you? That can come anytime. We pray for long life, good health every day. People that never wanted to talk, they still die. People that don't want to be in anywhere, they still die. In fact, many of them died because of the satanic creation of uncomfortable situation in Nigeria. Many of them die in that process. For example, a lot of people died because they could not find money to go to the hospital, or rather, they went to the hospital. The facility to look after them, to give them a better life, is not available in that particular hospital. Before they'll transfer them out of that particular hospital to another hospital, they die in the process. Is that not the failure of government? The same government you don't want to talk to, the same government you don't want to call out to do their duty. Just like in Edo State now, the satanic Edo State government, who have been there now for almost 8 years. Look at those states, how smelly it is. People say, man, I use the word smelly because it's your state. You got to say it how it is. Edo State be like state for your eye. If you are not satanic yourself that is listening to me right now. Edo State, does it look like a state in your eye? Risholuku, welcome to Edo State. From there, use your phone camera, record them. It be like a state in your eye. You all are synthetically, pretentiously ignoring what is important. Just because you don't want to offend anybody. Because maybe the governor don't laugh with you one day. I know if I want to offend them again. That governor, I surprised you for stadium that day. No, he say he shake me. He shake me. Oh, my brother. No. A whole governor shake me. I even take picture with her. Might show you. I take picture with her. See. This is the level we find ourselves. Because many of you don't want to talk. Once you rub shoulder with these satanic leaders, you don't ever want to talk bad about them anymore. Once they give you money, they buy you Coke, Sprite, is over. You are done. You sold your birthright, your father's birthright, your mother's birthright, your children's birthright, your wife, husband. You'll sell all of them. In fact, you even sell your neighbor's birthright to them. Because you don't want to offend them. Tell me, how do you offend satanic leaders when you call them out? Have you ever seen me come on this platform since you've been following me for decades, for years now? Have you ever seen me? I'll be on air, I'll be insulting any government. Because some of you now not get sense. Insulting government directly, you're in trouble. But calling them out, tell them they are satanic. They are satanic. Now, somebody was telling me the other day that every interview with Dino Melai they do now satanic, Dino Melai call the talk. He did channels satanic. He did the other one satanic. He did the other one satanic. He said maybe the Nigeria was nine for the year or all those kind of things. Is the true constitutionally you are allowed to use words like that to describe them? If not, if they are not practicing satanism, tell me why till now, 62 years old Nigeria still don't have permanent lights. 62 years old country still don't have a sophisticated hospital, healthcare. If I dare UK, if I get headache, I know they go hospital. We have what is it called? Surgery. Surgery, every community we get them. Where we go wrong, go. You go see doctor. Some of them will even call you for phone. For you to, rather than call me, they want to ask you, I tell it happen. Hello, Mr. Elvis. You called earlier on, you wanted to say, doctor, what's wrong with you? Say, I dey sick. I don't feel headache now for the past 3 hours. Okay. Which part? Your forehead, your back head, your side head, how? Then I'll now explain. Okay. They will not determine if you need to come, or they will tell you on the phone what you need to do. May you go. Say they don't send your prescription, go to your nearest pharmacy. They will not give you option. There's 3 pharmacies that is close to you. Which one you want to send your prescription, go. You'll tell them the one that is convenient for you that you can rush to. You will not go there. You reach there, you take your you take your medicine. If you they ask you, do you pay for your tablet, your medicine or not? If you they pay, you say yes. You take pay, you go pay. If you not they pay, you say you not they pay. Nobody they go hospital for UK where they pay take go hospital. I mean the main hospital. But prescriptions you go pay. Prescriptions, go buy medicine, ibuprofen or whatever, you will pay. As I come Nigeria, so there's private medicine that you have to take to prevent malaria and all those things. You have to pay for those things. Do we have these things in Nigeria? You know how many in a luggage you take the carry medicine follow body call Nigeria in case you don't know. Luggage. God forbid me will not sick. Your kukuma, you enter your luggage. Take every type of medicine. My doctor will write everything back. Follow me. If you fear headache, drink this one. If you get stomach problem, drink this one. If you give this one, drink this one. Now, Nigeria, you still go use your money, buy for pharmacy for Nigeria, they'll still give you fake. Everything is wrong in this country. Nothing is working. No system put in place. Then you see some satanic people will come out be saying, no, I like Obaseki. I like Obaseki. Why do you like Obaseki? Oh, no, I like Tinubu. I like Tinubu. No. I like Atiku. No. I like Peter Obi. Why do you like these people? For me, if you ask me now why me they support Peter Obi, I'll tell you very straight. He remains the only man till today where they don't feel any corruption against. The satanic man, Arabambi will come talk about so. He said, "Me DSS now made the arrest Peter Obi and Ayo Adebanjo." But you don't get any one thing talk. You don't get one thing talk. Please don't call in now. Don't call in. You know, I don't know why some of them they do this thing. If you call in, you caught what I'm trying to say. You know, they notice that whenever you call in and they talk something like this, if you don't finish to the talk, I know they remember it, I'll just move on. This distraction is too much sometimes. Meanwhile, I never post link. My wonderful family, they are right there. They want to join me. Sometimes when somebody is in spirit like this, make we talk. Just hold on. Don't hold on. I'll pick your call. They don't have anything against this man. Then this satanic Arabambi, they come out now and say, may they arrest, may DSS call Peter Obi for interrogation. That Peter Obi is guilty of treason. Can you imagine? Just because Peter Obi write tweet, he make mistake, he delete them. The tweet where Peter Obi even writes, he say, Mr. President. He can't quickly delete them, can't address differently because you're not supposed to say Mr. President because you never say congratulate him because there's cases in court. So it's his choice. Case they court, not they court. Tell me what is wrong with that. You know why these people matter, not they pay me. All these people, they get steady money. Oh. These people, so way they look, they get steady money. No matter how Nigeria go die rich, they are not interested. But what about you that is supporting them? You supported them for why? I asked the other day, you that is supporting these people, if you are sick, since when I reach Nigeria, if you see suffering within Nigeria, when I did inside my car, I just they look, say, God, some of these people, why they look for inside my car now, you know, some of them support this government and see the way that they suffer. If I did traffic like that, they look, hi God, see life. They support this government. Some of these people now, if they even give the 10,000 naira, say go break that guy whiskey, go break him. You don't know what you're doing. Many of us, we have option. You not get option. Because say we get option, now may cause they fight for you. We not get option. May you forget option. You say no, not fight for me. We not send you. We can't continue like this. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you're doing for us. We appreciate you always. Mother Rita, I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Mother Patricia, thank you. Amazing Grace USA, June Obaseki, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Juliet Holland, Checo Obedient, I appreciate you all. Williams Winner, I can see you as well. Peggy Modi, God bless you all, my wonderful people. Thank you, thank you. Tony Africa, I can see you as well. Happy Sunday to you all. Tonex Osifo, thank you, Discussion Channel TV, and God bless every one of you. God's grace, thank you. I've appreciated some of you already, you know, but I might not go far. I just wanted to quickly see the people that have not mentioned their names at all. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for joining us. Amaka Fojobi, thank you very much. I see you. Thank you, Princess Christian. Thank you very much. Adelaja Ogumbi, God bless you all. Continue to press on the like button and let's do this together. Thank you, Pius Moye. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Continue to press on this like button. You know, I'm going to post out a link right now so that we can start talking. You know, Adewale James Babayale, thanks very much for joining us. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Buka John Oga. God bless you all, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Guys, right there. Henry Okpala. Thank you, my wonderful people. Continue to press on the like button and let's do this together. Thank you. You know, before we play this guy's video, I really want you guys to be here with us. First, also, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Mike Akimbare, Zillow, I can see you as well. Thank you, Mother Bella, Naomi. God bless you all. Jude King, I see you all. Thank you. Now, God bless you now. Continue to press on this like button. Obvious Peter, Willie. Thank you, my wonderful people. Thank you. Let's move on. Eddie Felix, thank you. Peter Ify, thank you. Thank you. I've tried my best. Amazing Grace USA. Let's just move on, man. Let's move on because if I have to mention everybody's name, I might be here for the whole day. Osaigi Odiase, thank you. Alex, thank you. Helen Chukura, thank you. Rahim Ibrahim, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Maurice is right there with us as well. Ima Frankly, thank you. Ejidima. And God will bless you now, Mr. Rachel Coons. Thank you. Press on the like button. Let's do this. Okay, Madam Rita, thank you very much for joining us once again. How are you doing today? Good evening to you.
I'm good. Good afternoon. Happy Sunday, everyone.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Engineer Ken, it's good to have you on the panel. I also, go run again. That last time, would they find me give your better contribution? Will not come see you. Till tomorrow, now fine, will they find you to go?
Just after the battery went down, and I tried to boost it up from the car charger. You know, it wasn't working. Not to give up on that very, my heart was pierced.
So it be like saying, we're not the get light like that for America, be.
When I call some, they're not be paying NEPA for it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. I can see Mother Patricia, you are good. Mr. Henry, you are good. Alex Edoson, you are good. Williams Winner, you are good. Madam Helen, you are good. So you can, once I mention your name, you can turn off your camera if you want. Mother Patricia, how are you doing today, madam?
I'm good. Happy Sunday, and of course, Happy New Week to everybody. Thank you so much. Yeah. Good evening.
Thank you
Thanks.
very much. God bless you, man. Thank you. All right. Mr. Henry, how are you doing today? Happy Sunday to you. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Evans. Good evening, everybody. Everything is okay. Just the weather is too hot today in Germany. Too hot.
I know.
I'm
It's
doing
always
good.
hot. It's, I'm used to the hotness here for Nigeria. No wahala.
Okay, you're in Nigeria
Thank you,
now.
sir.
Yes.
Yes.
So you're
No,
buying full tank
thank
now.
you.
You're buying half tank.
Mr. Evans,
Yes, ma.
that cannot be compared now. You are enjoying the rain weather. I'm jealous.
Hey, mama, not be this time you take jealous. So you need to
The
get
rain,
if
the
you
rain,
see the money where they spend for this country,
the
you
rain
know,
weather.
not be this time you take jealous. So
No.
thank you.
Okay.
Mhm. All right, I'm a busy brain. Thank you very much, ma. It's good to have you. Okay, busy brain. They talk for there. We'll come back to you. All right. Let me quickly, Alex Edoson, how you doing, sir? Good evening to you.
Good
Are
evening,
you there?
Elvis. How you dey enjoy
Okay.
Naija now?
The enjoyment, okay, may I say vice versa?
I understand you. I understand because you never tell me I come back, so I know what you dey go through. Like sweet, na
My
bittersweet.
brother. Now, bitter, you don't use them. That's the right word.
Yes.
Bittersweet. Okay. That's good. 50-50.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right.
Bless you.
Williams Winner, it's good to have you on the panel. How are you doing, sir?
Good evening, sir. Oh, God, network.
Good evening to you.
Yes, sir. Good evening, Mr. Evans. How is everything, sir? The people on the panel, good evening to everybody. Happy Sunday to everybody. Well done, my brother. God bless you, sir.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you, too. All right, I'll come back to you. Madam Helen, it's good to have you on the panel. Thank you very much. Williams Winner, Madam Helen, and Nigeria here that they join us from. Madam Helen, how are you doing? Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Thank you so very much. Welcome to Nigeria, Mr. Elvis. Have fun.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I already have a super chat support right there from I want to be Fedina. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate this. Thank you for your continuous support all the time. And God bless you. Thank you. I'm grateful for this. Yes, if you're just joining us right now, my people, continue to press on the like button. Let's do this together. I want us to take this video together.
Elvis, before you start,
from
please.
this
Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Elvis, before you start, is it? I just asked you. It's a question. I didn't say it's true. Is it true the court ordered to arrest annex chairman?
No. That is fake.
Okay.
It's fake news.
All
Somebody
right.
sent it to me yesterday, and although I remember replying to the person that is fake, we don't carry those kind of fake news. I like the way you ask anyway. You know, that's the best way to ask. If is it true? Not be say your person like that. So people you did this panel, though you say, Elvis, breaking news there. See the breaking news. You come they say, what did this up? You know. Okay. It looks like Madam Busy Brain no say camera on. So let me put her on the backstage for now. You know, so all right. Okay, she don't off her camera. Thank you very much, Madam Busy Brains. How you doing today? All right, we'll come back to
I'm
you.
good. I'm good. Oh, good evening. Sorry about that.
I
was
say you they cook a goosey soup and pounded yam for there.
yes, so I dey cook violence for here.
Thank you. God bless you, man.
Thank
Thank you. We'll
you.
come back
God
to you.
bless.
Yeah. All right, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Continue to press on the like button. Let's do this. Please press on the $ support what we are doing here. Just like our big brother, I want to be Ferdinand just did. You know, support what we're doing. We appreciate you all. But I want us to take this video together. I want some of you might have seen it already, but it just happened. This video happened like 2-3 hours ago. Let's listen to what Arabambi have to say here.
So much noise has been made on social media in the past week about the Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi's decision to delete a post he made on Twitter in which he reportedly referred to Bola Tinubu as president. Reactions and counter-reactions to this may have also added fuel to the ongoing fire regarding the credibility or otherwise of Mr. Tinubu's current status as the occupant of Nigeria's #1 political office, the presidency. Elder statesman Ayo Adebanjo has also shared his thoughts on the matter, stating within the week that Tinubu's acclaimed position is untenable and an illegality, pending the ruling of the Presidential Election Petitions Court. Well, joining us on the show to discuss the aforementioned issues, as well as the current legal status of the party's faction to which he belongs, is Dr. Arabambi, a factional national publicity secretary of Labour Party. Welcome to the morning show. Thank you for being here. So let's go straight into it. I want to know what your reaction is to Labour Party's presidential candidate, Peter Obi's decision to delete a post that he made on Twitter in which he referred to Bola Tinubu as his president. How significant do you think this incident is in the ongoing discussions about Tinubu's credibility and, of course, his status as the president of Nigeria, with the back end, of course, the current presidential election tribunal that is going on right now?
I need to, for benefit of the listener and Nigerians, make certain clarification regarding the statement of Mr. Peter Obi and Ayo Adebanjo by saying that, that statement is treasonable because it is an act by them to intimidate or cause another.
Una see this man. So a statement by saying, Mr. President, and he delete an treasonable offense. These people, they get brains, so. This man, a Labour Party say they.
Who give a doctor?
Hi, now wahala. Let's move on. I have for you today. I want us to start talking. I appreciate every one of you. Continue to press on the like button. Help us to share. I would like to start with the first person here. Let me appreciate those of you on the comment section again. Madam Nena, we can see you right there just coming in. CXL, thank you. God bless every one of you. And those of you that have supported me already, I want to be Ferdinand and Peggy Modi. God bless you all. Please, guys, support us. Click on the $sign. Help us to share, like this broadcast as well. Madam Rita, please talk to us if you're ready. Thank you. Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I just want to test my device because I was.
He's working. He's working, sir. He's working.
Okay.
I'll come back to you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Madam Rita. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me? I left a message on the private chat.
Your audio is not good, Madam Rita.
Okay, hold on.
Mr. Elvis, she told you she should take people from Nigeria first.
You said what?
She said she should take people from Nigeria first.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Yes. Yeah, I can hear you now. Okay, do you want me to take people from Nigeria first? Madam Rita, we can hear you.
That's what she said in the chat. She said it would be bad.
Okay, Madam Rita, let's go back to you. I don't know why they get network situation. You've been not there like this before. We don't want to lose you for this topic. All right, let me go to William Swinner if your network is good. William Swinner, are you there?
Hello, sir. Good evening, service. Are you hearing me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead. Please talk to us, sir.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Harris. And thank you very much, Mrs. Rita, for that concern. In fact, I've been coming in, coming out. The network was so bad. I really appreciate and I thank everybody. I greet everybody on the comment section and everybody and among the panelists. Sir, Mr. Harris, I saw the video before the program started. I deliberately didn't watch it because I don't want a negative mindset, and I don't want people that are, when someone is talking and you are just having, I don't know the kind of, you are having a mind as if, are these people human beings? You are so opened, seeing where their loyalty lies. I don't want to even talk about him at all. what I just want us to be doing right now, I want us to migrate to obedient army this time around. We are going to see many distractions, but I want us to continue to bombard them with the truth. He will be thinking that he's talking now, but he's just talking gibberish. He's talking nonsense words that even the little child will be saying, who is this Baba that is talking like this? So I think we should be an army to be attacking them back with the truth. Because I cannot see, you can see the last question that I don't know the name of the presenter asking, yes or no answer, that do you still have faith or belief in the petition that is going on? See the way cunningly, the way he answered that the deed had been done. You can see where his loyalty lies. It's just one of the people that want to cause distraction. And the game they are playing is the game of mindset. But they didn't know that obedience movement is higher than that. We are more mature than everything they are saying now. Just imagine giving order to DSS that they are going to go to court, they are going to take the DSS to court. Did he have right to even give DSS authority to go and arrest someone? And he called himself a Yoruba man. It's a shame on him. Shame. I can say it. I'm a Yoruba man talking to an elderly of 95 years. Mr. Arabambi, tó bá jẹ́ pé ẹ gbọ́, tẹ́ bá ń gbọ́ tàbí ẹ̀rí àwọn èèyàn tó ń gbọ́, ẹ kí n bá ń sọ̀rọ̀ ní èdè tẹ́ gbọ́ wọn Yorùbá ní ìbànújẹ́ ló jẹ́ kó jẹ́ fún yín. You are asking DSS to go and arrest 95-old years man because of what? Who are you, by the way? Irú èèyàn wo ni tẹ́ ní tìjú kọ́ bá tẹ̀ ń fún yín ní owó gan, kí ló dé tẹ́ ronú, kẹ́ padà kẹ́ tẹ́ lọ ronú, ronú bí tẹ́ fẹ́ sùn lọ́jọ́ alẹ́ yín. Ẹ ń sọ fún kọ́ lọ arrest bàbá 95 years tó ń sọ òtítọ́. Irú ẹ̀dá wo lẹ jẹ́ gan-an? Irú ọmọ báwo ni ọmọ yìí gan ṣe ń wò yín nínú ilé tẹ́ wà? Ṣé ní tìjú? Owó tẹ́ ní, ṣé owó tó gbé fún yín ló jẹ́ kẹ́ wá di òpònú tẹ́ lè mọ ọ̀rọ̀ tó tọ́ láti sọ ní àkókò tó tọ́ láti sọ? Àwọn èèyàn ń jìyà ní ìlú tẹ́ wà, àwọn èèyàn ń kú ní ìlú tẹ́ wà, àwọn èèyàn ń wà nínú ipò ìbànújẹ́, epo ò ṣe rà mọ́, ọjà oúnjẹ ò ṣe jẹ mọ́. Ẹ ń sọ ọ̀rọ̀ tó dá lẹ́nu, ẹ ń sọ ọ̀rọ̀ yìí pé kí ni nǹkan tí wọ́n ṣe fún yín? Ẹ tún sọ lẹ́nu yín pé Peter Obi ò dìbò kò campaign fún ara ẹ̀ nígbà tó kò campaign fún ara ẹ̀ ní gbogbo Nàìjíríà tẹ̀lé wọn. I'm ashamed of being the same tribe with you, Mr. Arabambi. You are ashamed of being called Omoluabi. And you are coming to the national television and you are talking as if you don't have the conscience of what is going on in the nation. And what? You are just going to let it 6 feet for everybody. You don't think about the people that are dying. You don't think about the people that are being hungry. You don't think about the people that have lost their job because of this nonsense and things you are doing in the government. And you are coming to the national television and you are talking. What kind of human being are you? Irú ọmọ Yorùbá ò gan ẹjẹ gan. Ìtìjú ló jẹ́ fún yín. Ṣé bí bàbá Awólọ́wọ̀ ṣe fi sílẹ̀ fún yín ni? Ẹ wá ń sọ̀rọ̀, ẹ ń sọ̀rọ̀ káwọn èèyàn máa gbọ́. Àwọn ẹni tó gbọ́n bíi tí àwọn òpònú bíi ti tí àwọn ló máa gbọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ ń sọ. It's supposed to be a shame on you as a human being. You still continue to parade yourself as somebody. Instead of you to fight to build this nation, you are coming to pull it down more and more. Are you happy? You see the state of this country now? You, Mr. Arabambi, I'm talking to you. Are you happy? The state of this country. Things are going worse and worse and worse every day. You are coming. Instead of you, if you don't know what to say, just go and sit down somewhere and sit down and keep quiet and cease to exist. If you be like that, instead of you to be coming out and be saying nonsense on the national television, saying something, you think you are talking to a nonsense people, to the people that didn't understand the science of the time. You are not talking, coming out on the national television talking. I'm ashamed to be part of it, to be in the same tribe with you. I'm so shameful for you. Still parading yourself as someone. So I just want us to be attacking them and telling them the truth. If they like, they should follow the trend of people that are doing the right thing. If they don't, history is going to forget every one of them. I'm telling you. Those people that are putting people in bondage, people in affliction every day. You are in Nigeria, Mr. Elvis, you know what is going on. You are talking about your state during the introduction. That is the state of many states. In this nation, Lagos, we can't walk. I went out today. It has been raining since morning. All the road is bad. Everything is just, people are tired. People are living in poverty. People are living as if they are struggling to live. And here comes someone saying he's someone. Thank you, Mr. Avis. I'm just so furious tonight that I cannot even. I don't want to even talk about it again. If not that you brought it up in the show tonight. Thank you very much, and God bless every one of us.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. I appreciate you too. Thank you. Anybody that finished talking, in case you want to leave, so that others can come in, because a lot of people want to come in this evening. We have loads of people on the backstage that want to join this broadcast. I will appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right, thank you. Okay, Mr. Williams Winner, I appreciate you for that. You know, Madam Rita, if you want to come back in now, you can. And others on, if you are quick enough, though. If you are quick enough. All right, let me move on to the next person right now, which is Engineer Ken. No, sorry, Engineer Ken, I'll come back to you. Let me go to Madam Helen. Madam Helen is in Nigeria. Madam Helen, let me prioritize you as well. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us. Madam Helen, are you there? Okay, Madam Helen is not available right now. Okay, I would like to, okay, Madam Rita, thank you. Okay, let Madam Rita take her spot again. You know, Madam Rita, let's see if your audio is good now.
Mr. Elvis, can somebody else speak? I'm quite tied down. I'll speak after the next person.
Okay,
Please,
but your
thank
audio
you.
is good now. That's fine. Your audio is good. I'll come back to you. Thank you. Okay, let me go to Engineer Ken. Engineer Ken, are you available to speak, sir?
Yes.
Thank you very much, sir.
Good afternoon.
Once again, talk to us.
All right. Good afternoon, Nigeria Watch. Good afternoon, Nigerians, and good afternoon, my co-panelists. On top of the day to every one of us. Now, I want to thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, for this work that you are doing. It shows that you are a true patriotic man and you are an oracle of truth. You know, also a crusader of love.
Thank you, sir.
You see, it's very hard to give love, and when you don't love yourself, you know. So before you can give love, you have to also love yourself first before you are able to give it out. These men that you are seeing today, as old as they are, they don't love themselves. Neither they are being patriotic. You know, these are the evil men that have ruined Nigeria to where we are today. Now, a man like that should open up his gutters and say that he should go and arrest Baba Ayo, a 90-something years old man. You know, he himself will not make up to even 70 or 80. Definitely won't. Because look at these guys. You know, Tinubu have paid all these men. He has paid them. Top leaders of Labour Party, a lot of them have been compromised by Tinubu dollars. The same thing with PDP. This man have bought all political ground in Nigeria so that no one will come against him. But now is a shock to them that 95% of the Labour Party members are dogged, that they are men that can never be compromised. You know, and this truth must come to re-existing. This truth must exist. You know, Obi says that a better Nigeria, we can achieve it. Greater Nigeria is yet to come, and the changes are now. So we are not giving up. We're going to knock on their front doors. We're going to knock on their back doors. We're going to let them know the truth. And those of them that knows that their eyes cannot see the truth, that their ears cannot hear the coming of Obi, they should go and rest in pieces. You know, they should go and they should go and buy their, you know, let's go there and just buy. And go buy sniper. You know, it's very good. You know, and take that multivitamin sniper medicine. You know, so you know, my brothers, man, this is ugly. What pains me more is this. These men that are coming out now saying all these things, they have families. Their wife cannot tell them, darling or husband. You know, what you are going for is wrong. Or none of their children cannot tell them that daddy, this is wrong. You will stay and go to the national television and start running your mouth and start lying at your age. You know, when a man is above 50 or above 60, you know, you will not be telling the truth. You will not stand upright. That where you are going now is closer to you. Undermining that we don't know when any one of us can go. Live long is not by age. It's just by God's favor. But at least when you cross a certain age in life, you start standing up for the truth. You know, you start standing for the truth. You start righting the wrongs that you have made before to make it right. You know, you start making good names that what people will talk about you for. You know, Tinubu right now have created a record in the history of the world and in the history of Africa. That Tinubu name is going to be heard all over Africa. Textbooks will be written on Tinubu's name. That children yet unborn will read Tinubu when you are doing politics, when you are doing politics in school, when you are doing history in school. Tinubu name is going to be read. You know how? It's not going to be read about truth. They're going to be told about the lies and the evil and the and the bad things that this man have done to Nigeria, including men like this. You know, that men like these that are the support of evil man like Tinubu, men like these that are out there to salvage Labour Party, to kill that party because of their devilish interests. You know, so we must tell them today that whatever they have planned is not going to work. They are wasting their time. They are wasting their time. Obi will not step down. Obi will not step. One thing that they don't know of, Obi himself is not the one carrying this mantle. Obi is just faithful enough, you know, being there, being chosen by God Almighty to lead the sailing ship of Nigeria, not to sink. You remember one time when we started this obedient race over a year plus ago, I used one word. I said obedient race and obeying himself is a masquerade. It's more than what eyes can see. It's more spiritual. That is what I meant. You see, all these men, they don't operate in physical world. They're operating under the world. But Obi operates in top of the world because he believes in God. He prayed to God Almighty, and God Almighty is the head of principalities and powers. So whatever arrows that they're going to throw in from their evil kingdom, it's not going to work. It's going to open their nyash. It's going to blow more air that we will know them the more. You see, anytime they come out in Arise TV, in Chinese TV, whatever that they say, any comment that they make, always turn back to their failures. Always bring their polls down. Always shows how evil they are. You know, so we will not be confused. You know, I myself, I'm not angry about it. I'm so happy because I know that they are fooling themselves. They are opening their secrets, and the whole world is hearing them. The whole world is hearing them. Whatever this man is saying today, even a year-old child that can hear can easily say that this man is a liar, that this man is not genuine, that this man has been paid. Because if you have not been paid and you say you have a very big office in Labour Party, then you are not supporting APC, saying that the windows or the doors that brought in Tinubu is a rightful door, that he has been sworn in. You know, the mandate was stolen. Even the man himself knew. He even confessed with his mouth that he knows that they didn't vote for him. But he has the ticket. You know, that already told you that, yes, I'm the man, I'm the boss. You know, I'm the man, I'm the mafia, and I've been paid, I paid them. It is my way or no way. You know, so Nigeria right now is being ruled by the evil cabal, by the satanic, demonic cabals. They are the one in charge right now. But guess what? The prayers of our brothers and sisters, the prayers of our mothers and fathers, the fight of our heroes past will not go in vain. God is going to open up their nyash, and the wind is going to come and blow them away. So being going to court and all these things, the whole world is watching and how they are going to go down. You know, so by the grace of God, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. And I don't know if we can shine more light on that Chinese ship that came to Nigeria. You know, if we can also look at that, since we don't have much today, I don't know if you can bring that in, because I have a lot of things to talk about that, please.
No, when it gets to your time again, you can talk about it. That's not a problem, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Guys, I bet make una help us press on the like button, help us to share. God bless you all. Press on $sign, support us. I never ever talk and finish. Larry, don't support me. Thank you so much. Be like say I see they come. Thank you very much, Hilary. I really do appreciate this. May God bless you. May your pocket never ever run dry. Guys, press on the like button. Help us to share. I'm so grateful. All right. I don't know if Madam Rita is ready for us now, or should I move on to the next
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm
okay,
ready.
thank you, Madam Rita. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, yeah. Happy Sunday, everyone. Mr. Elvis, good afternoon, Mommy Diaspora, and everyone in the panel. Those of you watching from home, and everyone who is commenting. God bless you, and those of you who are donating money. Thank you very much for your assistance and your help, and for your time too. I want to establish something. I think the first speaker, I'm sorry, sir, I've forgotten your name. I knew you were speaking from Nigeria. The gentleman who was speaking Yoruba, and was talking about, age and, how dare this native doctor assistant, talking about Pa Adebanjo. I just want to establish something first. When it comes to the law, they say is blind. It doesn't look at age, your race, or your tribe, or your religious affiliation. Now, in this case, when you have an elder statesman like Pa Adebanjo speaking, not just speaking, he's speaking truth, facts, figures. When I mean facts, 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 figures, living legend. When you see such a man speaking truth eloquently at that age, very, very coherent at that age, speaking to the conscience of every living Nigerian, especially the politicians, especially the so-called kingmakers, or when I mean kingmakers, I'm talking about those so-called godfathers in politics, speaking to their conscience, speaking to the root of the cause of the problem of what we are facing today. At that age, when you see such a man speak the truth, truth is the key word. Truth is the key word. And he's saying it like he's even using his age and saying, I am on the last end of the road right now. Nothing matters but the truth. When you see such a man speak the truth, what betide anybody that says they should arrest him for speaking the truth? But if you see a liar, is somebody who is desperate, a liar, somebody who has messed up the country, somebody who has inspired even young people to cheat, to lie, to go against go above the law, to attack and intimidate their fellow brothers and sisters. And if he's an elder, that is the person that native doctor assistant should be saying should be arrested. Like everything that has happened right now from February 25th, prior to February 25th, even the primaries, of how APC brought this man and all that, a lot of old people should be arrested. Those are the people that we should be speaking about. I can give names. Wole Soyinka should be arrested. Bola Ahmed Tinubu should be arrested. Dele Alake should be arrested. Asari Dokuba should be arrested. In fact, you people have the list of the people that should be arrested. Shetima should be arrested. Even now that our former president is out, Mohammed Buhari, he should be arrested. That's what we are talking about. That is what we are talking about, not Pa Adebanjo. So I just want to establish that fact. If you're an old person and you are messing up, you're going against the law, you are lying, causing mayhem, you should be arrested. But if you're an older person who is inspiring people to stick to the truth, embrace the truth, and stand against evil, you should be praised. You should be admired. You should be inspired by such people. And such an example is Pa Adebanjo. God bless that man wherever he is. God bless him and God bless his family. Going to the topic, I'm going to address him as Mr. Bambi. Or Bambi, you know that cartoon character, Bambi, you can Google it. He's an elephant that has big ears that flies. So I'm going to you know, that's what came to my mind. I'm serious. I'm not laughing. I am not laughing. My face is very straight. I'm not laughing. When I see him and I say, okay, what name can I give this? Okay, Mr. Bambi. Elephant with the big ears, and he flies with his big ears because that's the only thing that is useful, the big ears. So what is useful now? What's Mr. Bambi? I will call him the native doctor native doctor Apapa's assistant, called Mr. Bambi. That should be his name. What he's displaying is this. I just pictured. It's like I'm writing a script. This is what happened. Mr. Bambi and his native assistant native doctor, Mr. Bambi, and the native doctor and their allies, and the ones that they are training, they said, we are very broke now. Nothing is happening. What can we do? Okay, let us be watching the tribunal. Let us be watching, Peter Obi's comments on Twitter or, Arise TV. They know Arise TV is what most Nigerians even watch right now. They've gathered all that data and they said, okay, how can we approach their master and the APC on how we can get money? So when they watched everything, they now said, yes, that statement. Yes, the statement Pa Adebanjo is making. Yes, please, the only thing people will do, you will pay us to appear on Arise TV because most obedient and most sensible Nigerians watch Arise TV. Just pay us for the airtime, maybe 30 minutes. If APC can pay, we can, we can come out there and give us something to, small egunje and then. That is just exactly how I just wrote the script in my head. What we just, the nonsense we just watched from Mr. Bambi. That's just what it is. When somebody is, it is, just look at it this way. It's a display of somebody who is desperate, a sink that is sinking. They know they're going to sink. They know they're going to drown, but they just have to make an attempt to talk, to get attention. And that is what Mr. Bambi, just the native doctor assistant, is doing. Because desperate times, they say, calls for desperate action or measures. So I think that's just that's just what I would say in that. And our media, I'm just going to go again. I'm sorry. In fact, I'm not sorry. Our media, they're part of our problem, I must say. I know they have to make their earnings. They have to go look at their ratings and all that, but Nigeria being such a peculiar country, the media should be very careful now. When I mean careful, they should be careful in the kind of messages, the kind of people that they bring out, to speak in their studio under their name, because whoever is coming like this assistant native doctor now coming out, you are inspiring negativity. You are kind of brewing some kind of mentality that is not needed right now in the country. It's not just about money. So Mr. Nduka Obabiena, if you are listening, please, whatever it is that whomever, like this assistant native doctor coming out now, at least try and save his children's lineage, his name that maybe his grandfather suffered for. And that I have changed the name to Bambi now. It's not the real name that his grandfather suffered for. Now I have changed the name to Bambi. It is not right now, but it is necessary so that we have sense. Unduka, Mr. Unduka, please, I know you are the owner of Arise TV. Please, you have done a good job by bringing somebody like Rufai Hussaini to speak the truth and to level it up, even if we have a two-faced people like, the other man there. But at least in this political dispensation, please, sir, no matter how much they offer you, do not bring people like Mr. Bambi or native Dr. Apapa to be coming on national TV like this, because you won that award by virtue of Peter Obi. You won the media, the television media of the award in Nigeria by virtue of Peter Obi, and that is a fact. Please stop bringing people like this to your studio. Please, we are trying to inspire the young Nigerians. Thank God you brought that young girl who won the actual winner of the JAM. Those are the kind of inspiring stories that we need to see. Inspiring words, pictures of people like Dati Ahmed, Kenneth Okonkwo, Chief Michael Zekome, my President Peter Obi. Those are the kind of people have that reputation, not jokers like Mr. Bambi. Please. And there's something that he said that actually made me laugh. I'm like, whoa. He said, go to court, go to court. Ha! Anybody that is telling Labour Party now, Peter Obi, go to court, be careful, oh. Mr. Bambi, you are just saying something. I wish I can speak Yoruba. You are saying go to court, go to court. The bonga fish that will hook in your throat, you are saying go to court, go to court. Be careful, oh. Don't say that word again, oh. Because you are dealing with a tsunami called Peter the Rock Obi and obedience. That's why you are saying go to court. Be very, very careful. They say go to court, go to court. The person, your God that you're supporting, and see where it has landed him. More and more disgrace. So be very careful. Oh. Don't say those words, go to court again. The likes of Festus Akamu, they are no longer saying those words anymore. Those ones that senior advocate of nonsense. Then you that is ordinary native doctor assistant is saying go to court. Be careful, oh, Mr. Bambi or Bambi. As per Peter the Rock Obi, my president, there's one thing that he said, and it really got to me. He said, all of us must stay until they all go away. All of us must stay until they all go away. Mr. Elvis, Mr. Nigeria Watch, you have stayed from last year till now. God bless you. This is what Nigeria Watch is just manifesting. All of us must stay until they go away. Even though it hurts, even if we are tired, sometimes we are discouraged, sometimes we are angry, sometimes we exchange words, sometimes we argue, amongst each other, but we all must stay until these agents of darkness go away permanently. We must stay. I was speaking to somebody who was a very very inspiring man, he's part of the Nigeria Watch family. And, I asked him, I said, you've just been very silent. And he said, what happened in the presidential election affected him. Even it affected a lot of people. Some people developed high blood pressure. Some people cried. I remember some people who were calling Nigeria. There's a lady from Europe who was crying, and I really felt it. Many people, were affected by the way they cheated Nigerians. February 25th. A lot of people fell ill. I was down. A lot of people were down. But we must stay. We must. The key word is must. And that must means even if you are hurting, you are tired. Nigeria Watch, I'm inspired by you. Mommy Diaspora, I don't know how you guys do it. I just don't know. But whatever it is that is giving you strength, I pray that whatever it is with you, your strength will be tripled. And those people coming here day and night, we all must stay and fight this fight. And that is love. Mr. Engineer Ken talked about, you have to love yourself first in order for you to love somebody. We love ourselves so much that we love Nigeria so much that we are sacrificing, because we understand what it is to love a nation and to root out for a nation that is greater than what is being displayed in the world right now. And that's why we must stay. Peter the Rock Obi, he's staying. He's the man that is standing in the front of this battle. How? In fact, I have no right. I've said this before. I have no right to back down. If Peter the Rock Obi, my president, is not backing down, who am I to back down and say I don't tire? Tire for waiting. Am I going to the court every day? Am I spending money the way Peter the Rock Obi is spending? I'm not. Who am I to even back down if Elvis Ediki can sacrifice his time for his family and his business and come here every day? Who am I? How dare me to even say I am tired and not they do again? I must do. This one is by force. We must do. And that's why we are talking here today. Those people who have given up, like, I beg, forget about Nigeria. Nigeria. Yes, Nigeria is in dire straits right now. Nigeria is almost like I don't like using the S word on Nigeria because it's my country, but it's a fact. But we must stay. You have to stay so that all this demonic association, this Gestapo, wicked, malevolent people will go away permanently. We must stay. We have walked away for too long, and that's why we are in this mess. We need to be here as cleaners. Cleaners. Mr. Alex, my brother said Nigeria needs cleaners. The system is too rotten. Look at what happened with the girl with the jam. I just read an article about a young man who said he tested his jam score 4 times. A few years ago, 4 times. He said, which one is my result? I'm seeing 4 different results from the scan. This is a young one. So the system is rotting. It is rotting. So please, my people, we must stay. We must stay. Thank you.
Moderator, thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you for always saying it how it is. May God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, help us to share and like this broadcast. I can see more people coming in. Everest, I can see Abu Azi, I can see you as well. Thank you, my people. Please help us to like and share. Austin Shinam, so thank you. God bless you all. I appreciate you. Omo Yes Corner can see you as well. Thank you, my sister. Everyone go. God bless you all. Imon Efyong, thank you. Oluwasegun, thank you. Continue to press on the like button and let's hear from more people. God bless you all. Okay, let me move on now to Mr. Henry Gabriel. Are you available to speak to us, sir?
Yeah, Mr. Elvis. Good
Okay,
evening
thank
once
you.
again.
Talk to us, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you once
Yeah.
again.
So as I was saying, this Bambi, how do you call him? According to Madam Rita, he said assistant native doctor. You see, when this man opened his mouth, you'll be asking yourself, where is he from? I'm asking myself, because they put something doctor. I don't know which kind of doctor he is. I don't know whether this kind of people have what they call shame on them. Whether they have this, whether they have this word shame. Whether they know, they feed how the country look like, how the country is going, how people are suffering. I don't know if they see all these things. The question they are asking before, Labour Party. Me, I'm hearing about Labour Party. Labour. I didn't know about Labour Party before Peter Obi come. I don't know about it. They asked him, the Labour Party have more than 6 million. These are things you never have before. I was asking myself when they were doing the campaign. I can't remember if I see this person there, himself and the native doctor. I can't remember myself if I see them there. You see, these are people who are not proud to be human beings. But these are not human. Because how can you sell your pride for kind of change? You can use money, you use it, and you'll be broke again. They don't even have pride to come out as a man. And he forgot millions of people are watching this program, this video. And this camera we have, this same person we have wife, children, is a brother, and a son for somebody. You see, these are men without no integrity. You don't see this kind of people tomorrow. You respect them, or you call them who they say. If I'm a doctor or I'm this, you don't need to respect people like this. These are people who sold their conscience for peanut. You see, Tinubu is a fraud. People around him is a fraud. No matter how they come to, even though they go to CNN today, we still not take their word serious. But I'm angry. What I mean hungry when I hear this man speak. They give him the platform from Arise TV to make him talk. That pissed me off. I wish I can see somebody like this, my face to face like me. It's just me face to face talking like this. I know what to say to him, what to do to him. Because I'm pissed off when I see this man coming out in Arise TV and start talking. If you go to NTA or go to Tinubu channel station, I don't care. I mean, Channel TV is Arise TV is the one we still say, okay, it's still doing well. They should not let us boycott their channel. They should be careful. People they bring to their station. Because Nigerians don't need people like this. These negative people. These people who support the corrupt system for many years. Labour Party was cash and carry, cash out party. Labour Party before was cash out party. Peter Obi came in, Obi Obedient came in, we changed the narrative of the Labour Party. Now people like this coming out to say they own Labour Party. We don't need Labour Party. We need a president. That's it. We just need the platform of Labour Party. We are not a member of the Labour Party. We just support Peter Obi because he have the same dream that we have, the same idea that we say we want a better country. He have it. If he say it's okay, at the beginning, at that first time, he could not.
Hello? So, hello?
Thank you. We can hear you, Mr. Henry. Are you done?
Okay, no, I'm not done.
Oh, go ahead.
If Peter Obi said at that beginning, when all this at that beginning before the election, they were making if he said, okay, you know what, I'm not contesting no more. Nobody gonna come and start talking to him or attacking him because he have everything. The man love the country so dear. He want the betterment of that country. That's why we Nigerians support the mission, the movement. When people like this come to national TV and start talking garbage, trash like this, I'm pissed off. You know, we don't believe people. We just look at people like this. We just don't take their words serious because we look at them as beggars. People like is so-called the so-called Nigeria cheap Agbero's son. These are kind of people who talk on both sides of their mouth. If this man is a man that have shame, the way they disgrace him in Lagos court, in Abuja court, it's not time for him to pack and go and look for something else to do. I'm looking forward. How can I find this man? What is his job? What he do every day as his job? I will find out myself. I will try to do research to look for these kind of people. Because if you have somebody doing, you will not be coming on national TV and start talking garbage. And the family, and this man will have families, have children. They could not do time at home. So you sit here, don't go back and fool yourself. Nigeria we don't need Tinubu. Tinubu did not win the election. And they knew it. And they just knew it. You see, Putabi, when he responds to things like this, you see, this is a man who came out boldly to tell the world, to tell Nigerians, if you find any garbage in my lifestyle, I will withdraw. I challenge all of them. None of these criminals, none of these corrupt people came out to say, Obi is this, Obi is that. They don't have it. To the extent they clone his identity, they make fake video, voice video about him. They do a lot of things to bring him down. For we Nigerians who supported the movement to neglect him, we are not neglecting nothing. We are getting our money back. No matter how they try, they will try and fail. Because when love band us together, no evil can destroy the love we have for this movement. They can go to places, they can go to anywhere and start coming out to talk their garbage. We don't believe them. Nigeria don't believe them. Nigeria just want a better country they will call home. Nigeria just want to live life. Nigeria just want to be happy like other developed countries are doing. Because if these people who love this so-called Tinubu love this country so much, Nigeria will not be suffering now today. Nigeria are suffering more than before. They cannot even have light like when they used to get electricity. They don't have it. The generator they are using now, they cannot even own generator every day, sometimes twice a week. These are expensive. These are going bad. And people like this will come out in national TV and start coming out to talk garbage. We will not take it, and we will not be quiet. We will keep on talking. And this talking we are talking every day is giving them sleep. Is giving all of them sleepless night, and they knew already the time is up. They thought it's going to be business as usual. They thought it was before go to court. They will go to court. It will be APC and PDP. They will do their party stuff. Then they go off. They didn't knew that. I wish they knew Obi going to be like this. They could have not said go to court. At least now, they will be having sleepless night every day. They will leave us. They will go. We will take Nigeria back. According to our principal said it. They are the one going to go. Thank you.
Mr. Henry, God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Thank you very much. All right. Let me quickly go to Busy Brains. I don't know if you are done with what you were doing. Are you available to speak to us now?
I'm available, Oga Elvis. Good evening. Good evening, good afternoon, good night, wherever everybody is. I am greatly appreciative of everyone. For us to all be to be on this platform this evening means we have the same mind. Even for those who are coming to come and hear and take away, by the time they come to hear, their mission will be aborted because they will be converted in Jesus' name. Thank you so much for the opportunity, and thank you for all those that are supporting you to keep this channel going. We do not take it for granted. Thank you. Yeah, let me start with this. Sister Rita said it all with this Arabambi man. Honestly, I could not hold it. I could just see exactly where she was coming from with the big ears and everything. That was why I laughed. And then he really looked like an elephant, When he was talking, I was so vexed in my spirit. Like the other gentleman, I saw the thing on my timeline, but I didn't want to go into it because the headline was like Peter Obi Ayo Adebanjo to be arrested by DSS. I was so vexed. I didn't want to even look at it because these are the kind of things, this is their intention. Honestly, Arise did not go and drag this man. This man, they know how they run things. They pay to go on Arise. They paid for Arabambi. It's not like it was something, it was a discussion in the polity. It is nothing that was in the news. I mean, what he came to come and talk about was in the news a couple of days ago. It has boiled over and it has been dusted. People have moved on from it. And for him to come out today to start talking, that is to tell you that they have nothing. They're just trying to stir problem where they think they can stir. They are grasping at straws at this time. You see, the fact that what he came to do, let me get my thoughts straight and explain and analyze this. You see, this man was pulled in by APC to come and do this job. APC paid for that airtime for him to come and say his nonsense. What APC is trying to do is to disturb the polity with a narrative, hoping that the narrative will catch fire and then the DSS will do the needful. The DSS are looking for an opportunity to do what they want to do. And they are hoping that along the way, they will rile good citizens, Nigerians, to go on the rampage and try and go, because what he came out to say, it is so annoying that one will even just go on the streets and just go mad because it is so mad, so annoying. From nowhere, he went and is dragging a dead rat and trying to bring it back to life. Oh my goodness. Anyway, I want to also bring to the attention of these people, this Arabambi and Apapa, the chief, the native doctor, and Rita has now said he is the assistant native doctor as well. You see, these people have always been in Labour Party, and they have always been the ones that undermine Labour Party. They are the sellouts. From my understanding, all these other small chram parties have those kind of people in those parties to destabilize those parties, so that the main parties will take advantage of those smaller parties. And it is not for us to know. It was not for us to find out Arabambi and Apapa. They were supposed to do what they need to do, undermine Labour Party quietly, and we wouldn't even know what is going on. But the fact that they are now coming out is because, like rats in a hole, that there is fire in their hole, they have no choice but to come out and be and expose themselves. So what they are doing right now is cutting ranks. They have no choice but to expose themselves, because APC, Agbadoman, has nothing on Peter Obi. They are grasping at every other opportunity they can get to be able to frustrate or to scuttle the victory that is awaiting the obedience. That is why these people are now all out, showing their faces that yes, we are the traitors. We've always been the traitors. And look at the faces of all these people. That is the face of evil. Look at Arabambi. Look at that one that went to court and went and incriminated the one with the very big nose, the senator. Look at their faces. Look at Apapa. Look at everyone that has come out to defend this evil that is going on. Their faces, they just have a face of evil. And it is good that we are seeing them. They say, when the chips are down, now the chips are down, we now know who the troublemakers are. We now know who the betrayers are. We now know who not to deal with and who to deal with. When we really move forward to the Nigeria that we want, I really hope that we take these people very, very seriously. We take them very, very seriously, because if we keep them, that is how they'll continue to corrupt the little good that is in people. And this one that we are coming out to keep on talking, there is nothing as powerful as what we are doing. This talk is what has confused them. This talk is what has made them find it is so difficult for them to do what they need to do. Look at exposure after exposure, the ways that things are happening. They cook something in the night, in the morning, it is already out. People already are talking about it. They've been exposed. It tells you that this is the time to be an obedient. This is the time to be in the right side of history, because we are really going to get this mandate. Because by all intents and purposes, what is going on around us right now, it is not normal. It is not normal the way that things are just being exposed, things that have been hidden for how many years? Look at this Agbado man. How many years has he been getting away with it? Since before 1993, he's been getting away with it. He became a governor, he became a senator, and look at found his way to become a so-called kingmaker. My goodness! And now it is not business as usual. That is to tell you that something is going on. God is fighting. We might not see it. That prayer that we are praying in our closet, it is working now, because we are also working. We're not just sitting down doing nothing, because we are all coming out. Those that are able to go out on the front line, I really applaud those that are calling from Nigeria and joining this panel every day. I really applaud you, because it is not easy. It is not easy. You are keeping us even more encouraged. For the many that we have heard have moved on, you people have not moved on, because you still keep coming. You are telling us that there are a few, and it is with those 10% that history will be changed. There are 2 million people, But the 200 million people, the 10% out of those 200 million people are the ones that will change this country. And that is what obedience are doing. Nigeria will change. It has no choice but to change. But let me caution that Agbado is not sitting down pretty. Like I said the last time I joined this platform, he is right now assembling his soldiers in whatever shape and form. He is assembling them, soldiers that will do the buying, that will do the intimidation. He is assembling them. We have seen how he has brought one from jail. We've seen, now we hear is he even back, but we know he went to Guinea, and we know what takes place in Guinea, you know. And he right now he is not hiding anything. The policies that he has been putting in place, it is not policies to benefit Nigerians. A lot of Nigerians are thinking, oh, he's working, he's doing this, he's doing that. Check it deeper. The policies are not for you. The policies are for his taskmasters. And like we say, while I am not saying that Nigeria is in our hands, but those that are behind our enslavement are those that, not only our Nigerian demonic diabolical cabals. They have their diabolical paymasters that are the Westerners. It is very pertinent that what is happening in the micro, we should also be aware of the bigger picture, so that when we are making decisions, or when we are saying, oh, Agbado is doing well, we should always think, who is benefiting from it? Who is it benefiting from it? Who is it that he is? How is it benefit? What is happening? I'm trying to get the right words. You see, things like, there are a lot of things that we sit down, they do one jugunu, and we think, oh, that is all good. No, they are doing it to blind us or to shut our eyes. But we should be on the alert. Nigerians, obedience, be on the alert. We've done so well so far. We've done brilliantly so far. I'm here to encourage that we should continue on the trajectory and not give them any breathing space. If you know where this Arabambi is, let us direct our words to him. He will not, what he is putting out there dies with him. We squash it, we pour water over whatever fire he's trying to put on. We pour water on it. It will never go in the direction that he wants. Rather, he will be shocked by the direction that what he does not want. The direction of what he does not want will happen, is what will happen. Anyway, okay, Elvis, I think I don't know what other topic did we bring. Hello.
Go ahead. We can hear you. Are you done?
Yeah, I'm just trying to recall. Is there any topic that I have missed?
No. This is the only topic that we have today.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm done for now.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Thank you. All right, let me move on to the next person quickly. I would like us to hear from Alex Edo's son. If you're available, please talk to us. Thank you very much once again, Madam Busy Brace.
Yeah, good evening once more, Mr. Elvis, and good evening, everyone on the panel, those on the chat session, and those who are watching and listening to us. I salute everyone. First, I want to, like I always say, encourage all obedience to keep doing what they are doing, because we're on the right path. You know, if we're not on the right path, these guys will not be coming out like this. That should give us the sign that we are winning the battle, and at the end we are going to win the war. This Arabambi thing, sorry, I have to belittle him really, because of the words he used for Adebanjo. even insinuating it should be called by the DSS. So disgusting to hear that. I've been watching this guy. During the peak of the campaign, as the momentum was gathering, as the obedient family was growing, I don't know whether some people paid attention to it, because sometimes I like to go and look at some past to see if the president is working incoherent with it. He was giving some distracting interviews, I think on channels or on Arise, talking about how money was not being paid, how the campaign was, he was coming up with some funny things. I was kind of taken aback. So what is happening here? From then I started watching, keeping a very close eye on him, and everything was now coming out gradually. Like my people in Benin would say, "Ofenorowa," or "Taminorowa," meaning the rat at home is going to tell the one outside that there is something in the house. These guys were just being planted by these APC people. From the onset, they were being planted. What took them by storm was the way the obedient family grew. They had a plan with the evil people, the demonic people who have been putting Nigeria into this, who put Nigeria into this situation, like they used to do. Let's just make some noise. They will give us money. Then later we will just say we owe allegiance to them. That was the plan. But they didn't have, they didn't see the tsunami that Nigerians were ready for a change. They didn't see that. That is why the plan was thwarted. They have to now go for the second, the third, the fourth. That is what they are still in now. That was why they started talking about removing the chairman. They are the real Labour Party. They are the people who pulled the shots. They wanted to go and take the Abuja headquarters by force, that the court has given them order. These signs were there. This is now just the climax of what they planned from the onset. So we are ready. It is those who have not smelled the coffee that will still think these guys they were not planted into the party. The presenter or the interviewer asked him a question. He said, "What do you have personally, or what do you really have on Mr. Peter Obi?" He was beating around the bush because it was not the way it was planned. He now asked him, "This person you are talking about got 6 million votes, even after all the cheating, he still got 6 million votes. But Labour Party that you claim is Alpha and Omega had just 10,000 in 2019 nationwide." He was dumbfounded. He couldn't say a word. Then he was now ranting and saying things that are not even coherent. So I don't think I will encourage us to see that we are really on the right path. That is the reason why they are now in disarray. They tried it at the court. You see what happened to them. Thank God, I'll keep saying it, that it was not Labour Party that brought the case. The thing would have been gone by now. It would have been gone. That Mr. Peter Obi was the first petitioner. That is what saved all of us. I really thank God for the wisdom that he had to do that. There is nothing would have been able to do. Because this guy is still rolling out the dollars he has been stealing and looting from us. He's still doing it to keep to this power. So he can go to any length to get people of this caliber. So my people, I will just say, I give kudos to all of you. Those who really want to change in Nigeria, those who have been persistent, Mr. Elvis, and so many other millions of Nigerians that stood their ground and are still standing their ground today. It is a war. We have just won some battles. We are not through yet. So people like this are still going to throw their arrows. They are going to come up. But we know we're in charge. We know that God is on our side. We know that light, no matter how powerful darkness is, can never come near the light. The light will always outshine darkness. So let him just begin to fool himself, make his family. In fact, these people, I don't know the kind of family they come from. I don't know if it is people who have shame. They will just put him, tie him in the house, and tell him not to go out again. But because they've given him money, because he thinks money is everything, he will still go out. Even if his people ties him down, I know he will still go out. He will force himself out to go and start following himself. So we are on the right track, like our principal said, and we are going to win. And Nigeria must be better. Nothing is going to stop it. Nothing is going to stop it. They are on the losing side. We are on the winning side. So let's just keep on standing our ground and encouraging one another to be persistent and to keep on the good fight. And at the end, we are going to sing songs of joy, songs of victory, because that is all Nigerians deserve. Not this pain and hardship they are going through now. Not this kind of image that has been painted on us, that we don't deserve this. We deserve better. And with Peter Obi leading the way, I think we are going to get to our paradise. So I'll yield for now and leave the platform for somebody else to take my place. I thank you all very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you for your submission. Thank you. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much for the support. I really do appreciate this. Martin Benjamin, thank you very much for the support. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Ezewango, Pretty AJ, thank you. God bless you all. Hillary, once again, thank you. Peggy Modi, thank you. I want to be Ferdinand, thank you. I appreciate you all. May God bless you all, my people, for your continued support. Guys, press on the like button and help us to share. Let's hear from more people here. I'd like to move on now to James K. James K, are you there with us? James K, are you available? Okay, James K, you are not there. I'd like to hear from Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again, madam.
Good evening.
Mother Patricia, are you there?
Yes, I am. I am.
Mr. Elvis, I'm here. I'm here. Sorry, I'm using new device. It take me time to
let him go ahead.
commit
Thank you.
myself.
Okay, then go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Thank
you. Thank you guys for having me here. It has been a while. Mr. Elvis. First of all, I would like to congratulate you for you visiting back home. How is Nigeria? And how are you feeling the atmosphere there? Before I go further, let me just confirm something first for me, because I saw something online, about Tinubu and his wife. I saw a news online just now. They said Tinubu wife closed the chapel in Aso Rock because I think the members there or something like that, they were not supporting his husband presidential ambition. I don't know if how true is it.
Yeah, I saw something like that as well, that she has closed, she ordered for the closure of the
chapel.
church, the
Yeah.
chapel, the Afro Rock
Yeah.
chapel, because
Yeah.
they were not supportive of her husband's election ambition. Because we know
I just want to confirm that. Then again, about his husband, I saw something again. They say ECOWAS elect him as chairman, something like that. I don't know how true is that one again. You know, I want to confirm those two things first before I, go further with my submission.
Well, I think let me not speak for Oga Elvis, but I don't think confirming it, maybe it is something that is still in the process. So if you would just make your
Okay, yeah, because about the husband, is a channel about Channel TV. Yeah, I saw it on Channel TV page. Yeah. Okay. Talking about Arabambi, something like that. People like doctor like him, because we say they are the same. Most of his type, like Arabambi, those kind of people, they are the one put us where we are today in Nigeria. We all see the role, the professions, the people we call landed people, the role they play in this election. The way they manipulate this election. So people like doctor has his qualification, educational qualification, a doctor, talking like, I don't know, even, oh God, I don't know if he's true member of Labour Party, or some of them, they are just fighting for their selfish interest. Because the way he was talking, praise God, because the Arise reporter asked him, say, if he have any issue with, our principal. He said no. But when you look at it very well, I think he's jealous of him. He has something like, I see jealous mind there. And most of them, to be honest with you, they are not happy the way things are going right now. Because we used to these things in Nigeria, when something happened, they say go to court. Because they know they have already, they bought the judiciary already. And we shouldn't continue like this. We must change things. People like, person like Arabambi, we shouldn't really supposed to consider them, as normal human being, because as he has educated, he's going so low, just like the way he did now, is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It clearly shows that he's just, some of them, they are just fighting for their own selfish interest. They are not fighting for the country. They are not fighting for Nigeria. They are just fighting for themselves. It's just like the oligarchs that are there right now. The APC cabal. I think he's one of them. Maybe he's an agent. It's one of their agents. the only thing I would like to say to the LP supporters, or I would say our principal supporter to be precise, because most people are supporting Labour Party. I would say 90% of the supporters are supporting are in Labour Party because of Mr. Peter Obi, His Excellencies, Peter Obi. I would like to encourage all of us, just like the way Mr. Elvis is doing now, for us to, be consistent. Remember, our principal once said, the fight is not going to be easy. And indeed, it's not going to be easy, because these people, they are already established. They are established politicians, thieves. They have everything. They have the money. The power is in their hand. So it's not going to be easy. But I will assure everyone that power they are holding now, we give them the power, and we need it. And I believe that we'll get it. Because when you hear government, it's the people. And we are the people. We want the power back. Particularly this power they are holding now, particularly, the power Tinubu is holding now, he just grab it. No one give this power to him. He grab it because of his crook and the kind of, I don't know, weak president and also crook president we had before, who is Buhari. But I am not surprised, because he used to say he brought Buhari, there. And Buhari will repay him back to put him there also. And we really need to keep it up, just like the way we are going now. We need to keep it up. We need to push hard. We need to push hard, especially about the judiciary. They need to work for the people. They need to work in line with the constitutions. They need to reframe themselves from all this corrupt practices. They themselves, they know that their name, they don't have good name. They already have smear name. So they need to clear their reputation. They need to, really, show the world that, yes, they can do it. They can do the right thing. We really need to get it right. If not, we are going nowhere. Nigeria is the only oil producing nation who is buying fuel this kind of ridiculous amounts. All these subsidy things, all other things, we don't really need subsidy, because we have it. Thank you, sir. We have it already.
Please,
welcome.
Round up in 1 minute, sir.
Okay, we have it already. We really need to get fuel next to nothing. Maybe even if it fuel expensive, they don't need to sell it more than 1 naira. 100 naira. I'm telling you. I'm seeing another countries that produce fuel, how much they sell their fuels. But for us, it's really terrible for us to live this kind of life. Are we human beings? If yes, we really need to work as human beings for us to able to redeem ourselves from this kind of bondage. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Mr. James K. God bless you, sir.
You're welcome.
Okay. Before I come to Mother Patricia, I would like us to take on this second segment together so that, I'll start with her. Guys, we are going to switch to Edo State now. Although we can take it together, thank you very much, my people. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Let's see, because I've talked about Edo State a couple of times. Sometime last week, I remember talking about Edo State, how dilapidating most of the roads are, what is currently going on, in Edo State. And the current governor, Governor Godinoga Salbaseke, have been there now for 7.5 years. He's almost leaving. To be honest, if you ask me, there's nothing to show for it. Let's watch this, because when I show it from my end, lots of people might think that, yes, we are affecting, we don't like the governor and all that. So I always like to work with the third party when it comes to this man, the governor of Edo State. Even though, yes, we showcased it, but I like to work with third party. Let's listen to what Wosuno have to show us here quickly before we start talking. Please like and share. God bless you all.
Is supposed to be citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, anywhere you did for Nigeria.
Let me pause this right here. My people, make una look this view. Make una y'all look this view. So, una see as Edo State dirty, how Edo State ugly. This is Benin City. When I talk, some people say you too they talk, right? This one not be me to report this one now ITV. Because whenever I report and people say I don't like the governor, right? So we they cover them, but I dey like to work with third party. Yes, to balance it. Una see, make una dey fair to una self. What you can see from this view, so this state not be like saying a village for your eye. It be like saying a town you dey so. This one we not see so. It be like saying now, make una look and make una dey truthful to una self. If you want a better Nigeria, don't lie. The view you are looking right now. Tell me, what can you see? Let's listen to what this man have to say.
How will I be? How work? How business? You they watch us for ITV, they watch us for Facebook, they watch us for YouTube.
You see now, somebody is already saying that this is a federal road. So you are telling me if this is a federal, which I know is a federal road. So if federal road pass your outside, your dormant, you go let them they dilapidating like this because it's a federal and you are a governor. You see, I'm not surprised when gullible people speak. I'm not surprised. Let's move on.
As an area journalist, national and international journalist, this they happen for our country, Nigeria. But therefore, Benin City and those states outside Nigeria, you go they wonder when I want to come your area. You go they wonder when Wosuno want to come your location. But therefore, those states now. And therefore, Benin Agbo Road. From here, if they come from eastern part of the country, they come from Anambra, from Delta Asaba. Now here you go pass, enter Benin City. The road don't get us be. Federal Ministry of Works, FEMA, Federal Ministry of Work, as an area journalist, for the past 6 years, they never do any maintenance for this.
For the past 6 years, federal road, yes, I agree. As a governor that means well for its people, federal road will pass your dormant, it not good. It be like this. You leave them because in a federal road. Do you mean well for the people? That is my question. That is what I want you guys to look at. The same Obaseki told us, I broadcasted it here on my platform, that he have the influence, the power, the resources to attract federal, to make sure all the federal road in Edo State is done. Then what happened? Look, federal road. That gullible person right earlier on the comment section, this one a federal road. Even though it's federal road, are you happy the way this road? This is Benin City. Benin City. What a shame.
This road. From here you go enter the bypass. From here, as they come from Anambra, they come from Onitsha, they come from Asaba, you must pass here, enter Benin City. And the entrance to the Benin City get as it be. Federal Ministry of Works. Some say na state, some say na federal. Federal say not do am. State say they not go do am. State say they not give them money. Federal say if state do am, they not go give them money. But our people, we are suffering. Our people are suffering. You see now, we don't shock for that place. So last I need to come down, make I go look how they happen for there. But how are they? How is the country? Are you coping? Some Nigerians now, for like 2 weeks now, they don't use more than 100,000 naira to buy fuel. I pray one day, make it better pass like this. Make it better pass like this. Make it better pass like this. So. Waiting they happen. So my people, anywhere you there for Nigeria, they watch us online, they watch us for ITV, for Facebook, for YouTube. We must continue to thank you. If they come from the eastern part of the country, they come from like Anambra State Onitsha, or they come from Asaba, you must pass here, enter the city. And for you to enter the city, Benin City, you must pass here. So the truth of the matter be said, for like 8 years now, this place, it don't really get as it be. Entrance to the Benin City. The road not balance.
It not balance. Make the car go for us.
It not balance. They affect your car?
Yes, they affect her.
From here to Agbo Park, very bad. Very bad. Every time with a bad ticket, every time shock, you go do shock, you go do hub, you go do downlink, everything. You know what federal road? Which federal road? Who they collect the revenue? Don't be state government they collect her. Federal government they collect her.
Okay, you be driver. You don't.
The satanic people where they here where they listen to me. When I hear yours now the revenue who they collect them. Now federal government can't collect revenue. You'll see when some people they show their tickets just now every day what they are paying for this road. Now federal government they're going to give that money. Let's move on.
They passed here for the past 5 years now.
Of course, sir.
How this road be? Maintenance don't take place here.
No, nothing at all. No. They don't do anything. They don't they pay tax.
Federal Ministry of Works.
They pay tax. They don't do anything.
You don't see them,
So
you mean say for the past 7 years now, no maintenance here?
10 years, nothing.
Nothing what they do.
You want to spoil this car?
What's the new?
Baba.
This is the road that links the southeast, and this is what we are saying. It behoves on this new government to wake up to their constitutional and social corporate responsibility. They owe Nigeria a duty to ensure that our facilities are in good state. And I'm happy that ITV is here to find out. If you go to the east-west road, the situation is pitiable. And that is what you are seeing here. That a journey of 2 hours, people are now spending 6-7 hours. It's embarrassing.
So are you saying the former government for 8 years, nothing happened in this?
We are not even trying to blame the former government. We are trying to say we should do things right. The former government didn't attend to this route, and this new government must wake up to do something.
Waiting they happen.
I don't understand. All my motor leg don't finish.
Since how many years you don't drive for this road?
Since 18 years.
18 years? You want to tell me say for the past like 10 years they never touched this road?
They never near them. They not near them. Now stone with the sea.
Now federal road though.
Oh, when a federal road be this one so, you believe say na Nigeria be this? Na Ghana would have been no Morocco.
Now federal road be this so.
What's in you now? You that go home now because now you that the way you talk. What's in about leave me and don't go.
I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. Now so it's supposed to be. In case you dey come from eastern part of the country, you must follow here, enter Edo. You must follow here, enter the main city, Benin City. But the road get as big. And then for Benin Agbo Road, as you just enter inside Benin City.
General.
How this road dey? How this road dey?
Well, the road dey very, very bad. Very, very bad. The road not good.
You don't drive for this road more than 5 years.
Yes, may our government come help us. Because we're not, even though it's not a federal road, but definitely.
After that, it has been on the decline, honestly. But this state that it is now, I think it is the worst I've ever seen. I remember one time, I think it was Shomole when he was trying to go back second term. They even went to where my mom used to stay. You know, he swam on he wore a rain boot to go there, promising heaven and earth. Immediately they finished the election. That was before election. Immediately they finished the election. Nobody saw them anymore in those areas. So, but it seems that's how it is. That's why people need to be wise, vote wisely. And I believe that with the next government coming to those states, I believe it will do good, especially when it's you, Mr. Harris. It will be great if Edo State, we can have you, if you consider it, because you have to consider it first. So I believe you will do good. I believe you fit that position. Benin needs somebody that is so, patriotic and love the nation, love their place now. That's what we want to see. We don't want people that just, want to come there and for their own gains. We want somebody that is completely committed to seeing the place being beautified, and I believe you will do good, Mr. Elvis. So I think you should consider it. Yeah. Arabambi, Mr. Bambi, Pampa's junior brother, the native doctor's junior brother. Yeah, I think everybody know already that he's there for his belly. He has been paid to go and do what he went to do. And I'm glad, very glad, over the last comments he gave when the Arise presenter asked him, so what do you think will happen, or what's your position going forward? He confessed that the damage has been done already, so I'm glad about that. Yes.
Manda Patricia, we can't hear you anymore. Okay.
Oh my God.
We lost you since.
Again.
Yes. All right, go ahead. We can hear you now.
You can hear me now. Sorry about that. It's just turning here. It's like rebooting here. I don't know why. Like I said, I don't know where I stopped, but I'm just picking up. I said Arabambi. I said I'm glad. I'm very glad when the last comments he gave, when the presenter asked him, so going forward, what is your stance?
Manda Patricia, we lost you again. Manda Patricia, I mean, they don't want me to talk about Arabambi. Okay, let's come back to you. Thank you very much. All right, let me move on to Madarita. Madarita, are you there with us?
Can anyone hear me now? But I'm still on, though.
Hello.
Okay. Hold on, Madarita. Let me come back to you. Madam Patricia, you are good again for the last time. Madam Patricia, are you there? Okay, Madam Patricia, you are slowing down the broadcast. Your network is terribly bad. Let me, Madam Rita, please talk to us. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you again, Mr. Elvis. As per the face of Edo State, that Bini Agbo Road, it's just very unfortunate, very, very unfortunate that this is the state that we are in. The people who are there, the conditions in which they're living in. It's our people have issues, and it's going to be a very, very, very difficult task to change the mindset of a lot of people, especially Nigerians living in Nigeria. I'm not even going to talk about the ones in diaspora who are supporting nonsense. Everything we are experiencing right now, no matter who is the governor or the senator or federal house of representatives, even the state house of assembly, everything is politically charged, sort of, and it's always to the detriment of the masses. Now, they say it's a federal road. What we were talking about changing the constitution, this is one of the problems. Number two, giving an excuse as an adult, as a citizen all your life, you have the audacity to make that excuse like, oh, it's a federal road. Is that your excuse? Can you say something better for once? Can you just give me a different excuse other than saying it's a federal road? Can't you open your senses to say, okay, it's a federal road. Okay, I'm not just gonna stop there. But however, we have the CEO of Edo State, constitutionally, a governor of that state. What is he doing about it? Have you ever occurred to you that, was it the 12 or 13% derivation money that was disbursed? Even if, according to the Nigerian constitution, with roads and all that, is a federal road, what is your governor doing? Please don't give us that excuse again, because if you do, I will feel that you have a mental instabilities of some sort. Because anybody who is sane will see something that is wrong, will speak to it and at least try. TRY, try. We will say, oh, at least it's a federal road, but the governor tried. Give me the excuse of the governor tried. Nigeria Watch will bring it, to his great station and say, okay, this man tried. If you give the lame excuse as a federal road because you want to support APC or because you want to support your idol, the governor, there's something wrong with your mental stability. I am so serious. There's something really wrong. Whoever you are that's using that excuse, think of something after that sentence that is possible, that is a solution, that to say try, TRY, not saying, oh, na federal road, and then the sentence ends there. It's like you're creating a cycle of mental slavery, a cycle of I'm trying to use very nice words so that it will seem like you people will say I'm insulting, because some people don't understand the difference between criticism and insult. You now begin that cycle of nonchalancy, aloofness, unawareness. I'm trying not to use the S word here because that word covers everything. You understand what I'm saying? The ST word. But that is what we should be doing. That is why we are questioning now. That's why Nigeria Watch brought this to the fore. Even ITV brought it to the fore. Like, okay, see, tell me the TRY try that the government has tried, even if you guys are calling it a federal road. That's what we want to know. Nigeria Watch is trying. That's why he's bringing in this awareness now. TRY, tell me how your governor has tried. The only time he comes out to speak. Now, there's something you said that you have never seen Governor Baseki come out, at least carry his convoy to the road and say, CEO, let it be on NTA or channels and say, the governor is even appealing. Look at his road, they've abandoned him. In fact, bring politics into it and say, oh, is it because I'm a PDP governor? Those are the try with the way they talk of. The only time when you said that he's never come there, I laughed. Why? Governor goes to Benin Airport and flies. What's come to what is helicopter they will use to go to maybe Auchi. They don't know. These people don't give a rat behind. They don't care. They don't care. That's the truth. Because somebody who cares, the person shows it. It's like somebody who is repentant. Your actions show that you are truly repentant. So somebody who shows concern, or say, I am trying, you would see it. No, but you don't need to advertise it. You will see it. You will see it. The only time the government comes out to tell us that by September they won't pay salary, the dollar is going to go to 1,000, and they are printing excessive money. That's somebody who is completely disconnected to the quality of life of the people. Completely disconnected and unapologetic. He's not apologetic about it. But the hallelujah praise singer, Wakoyo, where I'm living, it is very nice and lovely. I'm not seeing pothole. Even if I see a flicker of crack, the next day, you know, you see city people already complain because nobody wants to be sued with slip and fall. There's something they call slip and fall, and they will sue no government wants to be sued here. So they fix everything that the taxpayers are paying. So if you like, if you build house there, or your mother or your sister or your child is going to a school there and they see poto, good luck to you. Tell her, say na federal road. Tell your child, my dear daughter, it's a federal road. That's why they've not fixed it. Say, Dad, is that why it's poto on my clothes or my shoe? If you are fixing your car every day, go and announce it. Don't you tell the mechanic will tell you, na federal road, but you go pay for this axle, you go pay for this tire. Yeah, continue to say it's a federal road. Continue to say the person that is in Federal House of Representative, the person in charge of that constituent. I don't know whether that's Ovia or who there. I don't know which. The person in charge, the Federal House of Rep member, the senator, and also the State House of Assembly, even if they're not complete. We don't have any local government chairman now. We don't have any councillor to say we're going to call their name. But these are the people who were constitutionally put out there. And everybody is just wallowing in that dirt. Everybody is wallowing in the sty, a pig sty. A sty is where a pig stays. So maybe they're enjoying it. And they may the people who are saying that it's a federal road, maybe they enjoy it. Nigeria, what me and you, we know we like good things. So maybe they're really enjoying it. So they're not complaining. So they're giving a very good excuse to the best of their knowledge that is federal road. So the governor now, where he stays, is not a federal road. He's going to Abuja or Lagos or America. If you fly from Benin Airport, to or Nnamdi is out. He's not seeing any poto. Now you wait there. Your mama they see him, your papa they see him, your pikin they see him, your brother, the sister they see him. You go they send money from diaspora, brother. Our 2K where you buy for us that they just spoil. The road no good. Okay, so when we're talking like this now, you will not say it's a federal road. Abi, continue. The only thing I want to say, my message is this. Every media outlet in Edo, every person on social media, whether you like me or you don't like Nigeria Watch or whatever, the bottom line is for Edo State. It's got nothing to do with politics. It's got nothing to do with personal vendetta of any sort. It got nothing to do with hate. It's got to do with doing the right thing for your people who deserve it. I said it before in this program. Edo State does not forbid Julius Berger or Lubrix. We don't forbid it. We know they forbid them. We know they forbid them. Because even when you talk about bringing goods into Edo State, have you guys ever considered, those of you are saying the federal road, if you have the goods coming from the east now, and they spend 5 hours, fuel has increased, diesel has increased. Now, if they are bringing goods to sell in Nigeria or to supply, do you know that the ripple effect it will have on the goods or how much you are buying? They will tell you, the road's not good, though. My worker spent 3 days. I had to pay extra money. Our tire spoiled. Those things they need to recover. So all the money goes to the goods and the ripple effects are affecting the people. So it's not just about the roads. The effect of that road. Forget about the environmental part now. What your people are even breathing. What the germs that they are breathing. That's just a complete different issue. Ministry of Environment. I don't want to go there because we're just talking about roads right now. You can imagine the ripple effect. That's why we're talking about roads, because it affects demand and supply. Those of you that know economics, the roads affect demand and supply in those states, because that is a channel to so many states, of the nation, and people are doing business back and forth. So if you think that we are talking about it just because we know how to speak pidgin or English, or maybe we don't like the governor, as you people will say, wake up and smell the coffee. In fact, wake up and smell the egusi. Wake up and smell the poto, because it's so real. It is so real. Governor Baseki, let me tell you how to try, in case you don't know how to try, because some people say she's not talking, no solution. Let me tell you. Number one, carry yourself. I know that you don't like to stain yourself. Wear rubber boots. You're a governor. Wear all the gadgets you need to gather, just like Peter the Rock Obi. Enter the flood with that man, with all his clothes and everything, forgetting the potpourri of germs that probably even, affect his skin. He did that because of love. He forgot about himself, a selfless person. He went to meet the man, enter the water like the man. Governor Obaseki, we need to see that you are entering the poto like our children that walk to that poto to school, like the people, your civil servants in those states that take transport, pay extra money and use poto. You wear rubber boots. I know you don't want to spoil one of those your suits. Wear rubber boots. Waka like 1 kilometer because you have to be fit as a governor with your people. Tell all of them to walk on that road. Let them see it. Call all the media houses. Call on them. Let them see what your people are going through. You feel the pain. At least pretend to be angry. Pretend that you care. Do that and say we are appealing to the federal government. You will call all your constituents. You will call the minister. Call their name. Call them. And that's how to be somebody who is selfless. Somebody that is for the people. Somebody who loves his people. Somebody who loves his state. Go out there and say, okay, if this is a federal road, let me take action. Let me try. The TRO I'm talking about. Let me try. Let it be seen. If the people say you're using it to score political points, at least they say you try. When it comes to this topic now, I will have said, he went there, he felt the pain. Then the people feel like, this man is with us. But when you are completely absent and disconnected, what else do you want the regular man to say? Everybody looks angry. Nigeria Watch on that. Every driver looked angry. Do you know that your environment affects the way you think and the way you respond to people? The environment is aggressive. That's why, see, when they were even responding to the reporter, they were kind of aggressive because their environment is aggressive. The road is aggressive. Their body is turning topsy-turvy, they're fixing their car, they're sweating. Everything is suffer. Nigerians, I don't think people they've suffered enough because the thing don't prepare them. They really know what to do. The pepper never prepare Nigeria. He never prepare una. All of you in Edo State, he never prepare una what you are going through. He never prepare those people in that Agbo Park, Ipobai. He never prepare una. Demand and supply. This road is affecting. So that's what you should do, Governor Obaseki. Because I cannot call you excellency right now because you are not being excellent in what you are doing. So I will just say Governor Obaseki because I'm respecting the seat in Osadebe Avenue. Wear a rubber boots. Go there with your entourage, with all the media. You can afford it. Constitutionally, you can afford it. It's not your personal money. Go there go to all the federal roads that need to be done. Go to all of them. If you want to start questioning the administration right now, say this is your roads. Is it because I'm PDP? My people are suffering. Food is expensive because people are spending 5 hours. We are dealing with fuel issue. People are spending more money on the road. Look at children. They can't even go to school. Environmentally, people are ill because they are breathing in all these germs. Look at what it has done to people's houses. People's houses are sinking. Look at people's houses. The face of Edo looks ugly. It looks dirty. There's red sand all over, splattered everywhere. There's so many things to talk about. There's so much. What are your commissioners doing? Are they afraid to give you ideas? There's so many things you can put out there. Your people are suffering. Show it with anger. Let us see you speak. We don't want to see you speak about whether the dollar is rising or lessing or whether they are printing error. The market woman or the man that is supplying on the road now, that Agba road, he doesn't want to know whether dollar they are printing extra money. It does not affect him at the present time right now. So we don't want to hear all that, Governor Obaseki. Try. 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 At your supporters club. Open your brain and think. Don't go full stop. Continue the sentence with solutions. Thank you very much.
God bless you, Madam Rita. Thanks for your submission. Thank you very much. Thank you, my people. Before we move on to the next person, we have a couple of people with us here, but there's this trendy picture right now. I want us to see this.
Excuse me, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Sorry for interrupting you. I just apologize. I just read something just now, on screen on your comment section. Please, I don't want to mention his name, but he should caution himself. I will not tolerate it. I don't deal with nonsense people like that. He better watch himself, and I will not tolerate it, and I mean it. The person I'm talking about, he knows himself. There's a comment that he just made just now. You need to be respectful because if you know that you can talk, come out and show your face. Give us ideas that is sensible. Because people are sacrificing here. Nigeria is sacrificing here. You just come out and just write nonsense against women, against people who are talking, disrespecting their home and their spouse. What's the meaning of that? Caution yourself, please. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I can see that is Mr. Tony. Mr. Tony, you must. I sometimes I don't know how to talk to you, to be honest. You know, how can you just come to the comment section and be disrespecting people anyhow you like? Yeah, I don't know how. I think you are getting close to your boundary to a final decision on you, because I give people a long time. To be honest, I give people a long time. But unfortunately, whenever I take decision on people, the same people that I take decision on end up saying that, oh, Niger was just do this to me. Can you just be disrespecting people anyhow you like? You are getting close.
I noticed the comment he made about me when I was giving my submission, but I just said, let me just ignore.
I didn't
It
see.
can be a bit
Can you imagine?
condescending.
Eh?
It can be a bit condescending. Just so he knows, I'm from Plateau State. I'm not Hausa. I have my own language. He keeps referring to me with that tone, that Hausa woman.
Mr. Tony, you are getting close. I'm telling you, if you don't want to be you don't want to become history on Niger Watch, you must be very conscious how you speak to people, because your disrespectfulness is just getting high as the day goes on. You are getting close. I don't want to lose you on Niger Watch, but you are getting so close by yourself, to be honest. Let's move on. I give people room to exercise their freedom of expression, freedom of association. But when you continue to repeat yourself, do one particular thing, then we end up taking decision. Then you now see these same people, we end up with their brothers and sisters that is already in the coven and start discussing you. You're getting close, to be honest. Guys, let's see this picture, because I want whoever that want to continue with the current topic that we have to talk about this. You know, this is the governor. Greetings, not character reaction, as Governor Oyebaji prostrate for Afe Babalola. Some Nigerians on social media have continued to react differently to trendy pictures of the governor of Ekiti State, Biodu Oyebanji, lying flat to greet Ekiti State legal icon and elder statesman Afe Babalola, senior advocate of Nigeria. A governor prostrating for a lawyer, let me say. I don't know. Let me see what people will say. This is the picture. What can you people say about this? Then he went on. That's a governor on the floor, right? Do you guys think this is a respect, demonstration of caution, respect, or overdue? I don't know. I want people to talk about this. You know, why? We have another one again, because this one now they show respect for senior advocate of Nigeria. But what can we say about this video I want to play right now? You know, this one, a governor, de Nigeria. Check this. This one, the current governor of Kano State refused to shake hand with the current emir of Kano. You know, check and look. You're the looking hand. Let me play it again. Look, you're the looking hand. So the two topics I bring through involve governor. One lie on the floor, while one governor say lie, you know, go greet the other one. You know, so what is happening here? Let's talk, guys. Let's talk. Let me move on to the next person. I know some of them already talk. Now they look forward to talk now. You know, but just hold on. Let me hear from okay, let me call on Busy Brains on this. Madam Busy Brain, you know, maybe you might be able to take us through on this. Talk to us.
Let me start with the with the Edo video you showed us, that deplorable road. You know, they say Benin City. It is a city. And for a place to be called a city, it needs to have some certain milestones. It needs to have achieved some certain milestones. And I know that it has achieved those milestones, and that is why it was called a city. But what subsequent governments have done since it has achieved its city status is to take it back to like a village, a glorified village. And what is happening to Edo is not just unique to Edo State. It is what we see all over Nigeria, in all these states. Our governors are there. Why we want to be shouting federal government, but the truth of it is they do give them they do give them their own federal allocation, financial allocation. The government do give them, the federal government do give them. And the little that they can do, they can still chop money from the money that they give them, but they don't even do anything. And then when they call them I swear to God, anybody that comes and say they should not be calling them diabolical, I think we should be putting the searchlight on you, because you are diabolical if you think that what is happening is not diabolical. Do you know how many people have died on that road now because of how bad that road is? Madam Rita touched on the economical implication, but what about the health implication? A couple of years ago, we heard of a federal minister that died, and when he was a minister, he was saddled with the responsibility of fixing roads. He was, I think, Minister of Works, but he died on the roads years later after coming down from that post. It was the roads that killed him, the roads that he did not do anything on. You see? And the hospital that they refused to build is what is catching Mr. Ekweremadu now. So at the end of the day, it comes back to us. So when we are saying our leaders, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying this. We should take accountability and be responsible for the areas that we reside in. Yes, the Hausa man has been politically savvy and has held the Nigerian politics in its brokos. They've held Nigeria there. But at the same time, we cannot blame that politics for underdeveloping our own immediate area where we say we have the love of the people. That is why we came out to campaign and govern. Even without the federal allocation, from what the state is generating, we hear that they are collecting tax on that road. The state government is collecting tax on that road. And what are they doing with it? Sitting and eating and looting and sending their children to have a luxurious life, go for luxurious holiday and live the soft life, while everybody's living the Ajekpako life. God will punish them. If that is not diabolical, tell me what is. Tell me what is. The little basic things, basic infrastructure that we can see to use to judge their efforts. At least we are just saying, let us see your effort, but we don't even see any effort. It is FFF 9 for effort. So if they're not even showing any effort, how will you even give them anything to score for? It is from that effort that we can say, okay, at least they are showing effort, even if they truncate it, but we see that they've tried a bit. What a shame. It is replicated all over the country. Those roads that we are seeing, we have them in all over the country. How many road people have you heard died? People, I'm sure in each and every family, somebody must have a relation that has died on a road accident, and it is not just because the road was so smooth that they sped into death. No, it is because of bumpy death traps that has caused people to die. Let's talk about this prostrating governor. You see, I am one for culture. I greatly love my culture. I respect it because it is the bedrock of moral morality. And for a man of his caliber, of his standing, to show humility, that is how I'm seeing it. Whatever it is, it could be fake, it could be whatever, but he has not forgotten the ways that he was taught. That gives me a little bit of hope. This picture symbolizes hope in his ability to carry the people along. It shows that he listens to elders. And if a person listens to elders, not any kind of elder, we know the elders that we have these days are tantamount to rubbish. But this Afebaba Lola that we've seen now that he's prostrating to, I heard about him and I've read a little about him. He is a man that deserves that respect. I want to believe. I don't know if there's anything dissenting from what I have read, which is very positive. I think he was one of those that set precedent during, I think he was the Chief Justice of the Federation, when I think it was Shehu Shagari. Anyway, a case went to court similar to what we are finding ourselves in today, and he judged against power. So I hope I'm not confusing him with Oputa. Anyway, I can't. Anyway, but the positive I've heard positive about him, and I want to believe that that positive person, in that the positive things that he's done, he is deserving of that respect that the Ekiti governor has bestowed on him. And it speaks a lot about the Ekiti governor, that no matter where he is, he's humble enough to come down and greet elders. And if he can greet like this, then he has respect and decency for the next person, even if it is a child. At least he shows that he listens. From what I am seeing, a picture, it says 1,000 words. Now, with the other one, the man from Kano, the man from Kano, I can only say two things. While like I say, I'm one that respects tradition, respects culture, and give respect to who is deserving of respect. I don't know what the emir has done to him. I don't know the scandal. I think the emir used to be the central bank. No. I think they've taken that one out. Well, I don't know the history. They might have a history, but whatever it is, that man is in a stool. He's a custodian of tradition. It means he is the father of the people. It means the people go to him. So it tells me his behavior is says a lot. It means there's a political, it is maybe either stemmed from politics. Then the other side could also be diabolical. Maybe his Babalao told him that not to shake the emir today. If he shake emir, his power will go. You never know with these things, you know. So that is my submission. Thank you very much.
Can I interject?
Sorry, yeah.
Do you shake an emir in the north? Do you shake an emir? You don't shake an emir. You only raise your hand and bow your head before him.
Well, but you see that the emir is bringing his hand out.
No, he's just trying to just because of politics. But you're not supposed to shake an emir.
You do. It depends, but I think you do. I've seen. Now that I'm going back, I've seen, and more so, it's not. They didn't initiate it. He initiated it, and his hand was left hanging. If you saw that video, his hand was left hanging. It is even worse of disrespect, I feel. Even if you say they don't shake emir. The emir
let me say something. It's not a disrespect. If my Oba brings hand to me, I will never bring my hand to him. I won't because I know the tradition. No matter what, if he brings his hand, I would never bring my hand to him. Rather, I will kneel down before him.
That is you are kneeling down. At least you've done some form of showing respect. But that man just did Rankadede and just stood and moved on and was smiling like they were on the same level. While the second person did the Rankadede, but when the emir brought his hand and kept his hand, he shook the emir's hand. I think that even reduced the embarrassment I felt from the way the other first person did. Anyway, that is my observation. Sorry, somebody was trying to say something.
Yeah, it's me. I was about to tell Mr. Ray, I said, being an emir, I think it's, from what I understand, and you can correct me, please. You're just an Islamic scholar of the people. So it's not like it's a traditional thing, like you're talking about real African tradition. So this is a religious thing we're talking about. So when you say, is a traditional ruler, so I don't look at emirs as traditional.
No, you get it wrong. An emir is a spiritual leader of the Muslims. It's a spiritual leader.
So it's
in
a
that
religious
area.
thing. It's not traditional. It's not African tradition. That's my point. It's
That
religious.
is their tradition. You cannot take it out from them. It's their
not
tradition.
their tradition. It is Islamic. It's religious, sir. It is. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's a different thing. It's just because we have so many emirs and we just add all of them together and say, okay, the traditional ruler. There's a difference. There's a difference.
And we should not forget that Islam and Christianity is a foreign thing to us in Africa. Before Usman and Fodio and the white missionaries came, we had our tradition.
You are saying it's not their tradition. What is their tradition? Tell us.
Before the coming of this Usman and Fodio,
they had their tradition. They had
exactly.
Like down around Borno, like Bori, they have religion, but it's how will you call it? Native religion, or it's African tradition, African religion.
And they had their kings too before this.
So who's the next person? Can I come in? Am I the next person, Mr. Najawash?
Hold on, sir. Let me check. Yes, you are the next person before Peacesoft. Yes. Go ahead, sir.
Okay.
Alex.
Yeah, thank you. Please, Najawash, can you use my time inside, like show me 30 seconds of that Edo video, please?
Edo, the road.
Yeah, the road, yes. You just use a minute from my time to show me the video again. Though I've seen it before, I just want to.
No, the video, we've removed it from our software already.
Okay, no problem. I've seen it. Yes. There are a lot of roads like that. Those are the ones you guys are seeing. Come to Benin because of the failure of the federal roads. It's now bring pressure on the already bad roads or fake roads constructed by Obasanjo's government, and some of them were under Ashomole. Everywhere is now scattered now. It's an eyesore. The only area standing in those statements is around the Ring Road, those DRA, and a few other roads. You see, we don't hate anybody. Listen. For example, Denko Idausa is doing an amazing job as a House of Rep member. As we speak just now, Mercy Johnson's husband, as he's turning around his own constituency, House of Rep, he's APC. Kudos to him. The guy promised to light up his constituency. Guess what? He imported solar system from China, different type of solar system that is censored. It goes off itself in the morning. It comes up itself. When it's dark. When it's night.
Mr. Alex.
We've never seen that. Somebody sent me those pictures. I was wild. Yes?
Mr. Alex, please hold on.
Yeah.
Let me tally this up so that you can take all of them together.
The
Ekewan road that Obaseki have been doing since God knows when, I thank God not be need to go record this one, because anything with me record now people they get problem with. So this one was trending earlier on today, Ekewan road. Listen, watch it.
The Ekewan road. Ojimez before Gbeku Primary School. So pathetic.
Oh, wow.
Let's be honest with ourselves. La Wagwanyo Gukbo. Barrack is almost 1,000 naira for transport. Ha! But take care easy now. Let the poor breathe.
Okay, so I don't know who record that video because Naja was not there. They always have something to say. But meanwhile, go ahead, Mr. Alex. I just wanted to add that.
Mercy Justice husband just won election. APC is using solar.
No, PDP, Mr. Alex.
Okay, sorry, PDP. He's using. So for you to know that we don't have hatred against anybody. I hate APC and PDP, whatever. But The guy is doing amazing things.
What's Mercy Johnson's husband doing?
He has I was sending you the pictures. He's using solar. He promised them to give them light. His constituency. Right now, they are celebrating it for the first time in a long time, in 2-3 years. They are seeing light at night in their streets, in most of their streets. The work is still going on just now. Why am I saying this? Is it not the same monies all of them have received, the Labour Party House of Rep? I will tally it down to the road again. So, if you don't have passion to do something, he just won, just this obedient period. He won under PDP or whatever. But the guy is doing amazing things. Dennis Deko Idahosa, people know what he has done. His records are there. These are not Labour Party. These are not, we don't know them. I've never met these guys before. I don't have problem with anybody. When you do well, I will talk of you. Development does not hide. People should stop trying to confuse us to believe Obaseki has work. He's finishing where? He's finishing. What is he finishing? Development does not hide. People will make videos of it. Vloggers will take it. Children have smartphones. The little data they have, they will upload your work. It's very easy to know. Nobody will tell you, you work or did not work. You will know. Carrying cameras around, paying people to go and be lying, propaganda, showing us uncompleted, abandoned Bermuda projects, uncompleted projects. It's alarming. The fraud by Obaseki's government is alarming. What you don't have, you cannot give. These guys don't have leadership skills. It rained recently in Italy, about a few months ago. The prime minister she was there. She wore a rain boot, like a plastic boot. She went to go and visit the whole prime minister, like a president. The whole prime minister, equivalent of a president in the presidential system. She went there in person, inside people's rooms that water entered in Italy. Meloni is her name. As she was looking at them, sharing their pain and worry, she was writing. She had a paper and a pen. She had a notebook and a pen in her hand. In spite of the entourage, in spite of this, the bodyguard and whatever, she was doing her writings, talking to them, asking them questions. You have to even hug some of them. She had to hug some of the people there, telling them Italy is with you on this. We will replace everything that you lost. Don't worry. Government is here. Visiting nearly all the streets. This is leadership. We don't just talk. Leadership that can be felt, that can be touched, that can be seen. Leadership with humility, compassion. You are sitting on the gold mine, people's resources. Use it to the people's advantage. Use it well. How much are you going to take to your grave? How much are you going to be buried with? How much are you going to take from this world, this material world, this fragile world, this short world? In a area of Tanzania said, until the poor man on the street feels the effect of your leadership, you are a failure. We keep celebrating people. We keep rigging election for them. This is the result. People that are not even worth mentioning, we measure them. Is the chair is working, finishing where? Because you've gotten 50 million, 5 million, 10 million to do media. A lot of them that used to criticize this state government in Edo State have stopped talking because monies have exchanged hands. How much? You are still driving inside the potholes, inside the bad roads. You may probably even lose your life due to accident, due to the bad roads. Bermuda was always in different sites. As a military governor, he was always in different marketplaces. Then they were building markets everywhere. Bende State, Asaba, Warri, Koko, everywhere. Edo State, Echiwa, TV Road, Midwest, everywhere. The guy was everywhere. That is a mark of a leader. Bermuda was never on clean clothes. Even if his clothes were clean in the morning, in the evening, you see him dusty. You see him tired. A lot of times, he will have to stop and drink water, talking to journalists. Then journalism was real journalism. Journalists will follow him. He had chance to steal all those money. Forget about military government or no military government. A thief is a thief. I don't know. Look at the roads. Go to Sapler Road, the same problem. Go to Upper Erunse, near Ewotubu, the same problem. Go to Siloko Road. They started passing that one now after public outcry. The same problem. What's it called? After Tisha's house, the same problem. Uwelu Road, the same problem. Where did you now walk? Where did you now? What is wrong in you fixing all these roads? Let's assume Wike is not a good person. He betrayed us. He did this and that. But when it comes to roads, in our own standard, give it to him. Give it to him. He has left now. Our people are living in that place. He built a lot of roads. Yes, he stole money. He's corrupt. If I had the Wike in my state to work like that, I would be happy. Yes, I will be happy. I don't understand. Where are we going to with this money? I'm speaking with pain as an Edo person. I'm speaking with pain. The wickedness of the governor is just too high. It reminds us of the days of Lucky Igbinedion, the reckless impunity. Even Igbinedion at the time, it's a little bit better than this. It used to be the most corrupt administration. Man, this is outright evil. This calls for public outcry, peaceful protest, fix our road. You are not finishing well. You are finishing really worse. Okay, let's assume it's a federal thing. What is politics? Politics is about, according to our last word, it's about who gets what, when, and how. This justify the means. There comes a time you settle your scores with your oppositions. You dine with your enemies just to provide development. You invite everybody involved. Even if the senator in your state is from opposition party, the House of Rep member is not from your party, there's what called lobby. They are in your state. They cannot live without coming to the state. You meet with them, you liaise with them, find the way forward, storm Abuja with them. This is where they are called senators and House of Rep members to stand in for you at the federal level. But because you are daft and you are wicked, you are heartless, you just want things to be done only your way. You think you know it all. Even Jesus Christ had 12 disciples. Jesus that know it all. God Almighty, the maker of heaven and earth. 12 disciples they also have their duties. You delegate authorities. I mean, you don't just live like this. Because you fought everybody in the state, the people you demolish their buildings, there are people in Abuja that are standing on your case that under you, Edo State must not experience federal projects. That is the problem we are all happy in Edo State. You demolish people's shopping mall without, in spite of court restriction. You claim you are claiming government land. What have you done on those lands up to now? And your senators, you fight them. All the senators from Edo State, the rep members, you fight them. You are not close to anybody. You can't rule like that. And federal government projects are extremely expensive. They are capital expensive. You have to liaise. You have to lobby. You can't just be carrying the sword. The politics is all about the carrot and the stick. You use the stick when it's important, then you bring out the carrots. Don't you know we had Boko Haram under President Obasanjo? How was he able to submerge them? He goes to the forest and meet them. Listen to them. Let them feel important. At the time when he left, everything exploded because of selfish interests. So Edo State just now, we have people who are not experts. We have people either they are just extremely wicked. They just came to fight, steal money, fight, watch our women suffer in marketplaces. Have you driven to our marketplaces? You will cry. Some of them, the women are always drenched inside the rain when it's raining. How much does it cost to build a market? How much? How much does it cost? If we want to raise money to build market on this platform, we can do it in less than a month. It costs the government nothing to build 20 markets in Edo State. But our women are there. During election, you still park them. You give them cheap material close to where they will sing for you. You campaign with them and you dump them. 4 years in, 4 years out. 4 years in, 4 years out. It's always like that. The market where they are staying to feed their families, you can't even look at it. It's an eyesore. No toilet system, no security system, no infrastructure, nothing. But you collect taxes from them. Well, so you say it's a local government problem. Local government, now you have stopped their local government elections since 3 to 4 years now. No local government, no councillors, nothing. But you collect money. I don't know. You appointed few people. You call them liaison officers. We know these streets, and these officers are looting money. They are making returns to you. Philip Shaibu came out to complain because he is not getting some of the money. He said all the liaison officers should retire, that they are stealing money. Now they break in our local language since 4 years. It's now they want to retire because there is problem between the governor and his deputy over the next governor. You fought against no more godfatherism. You said it now. You want to bring somebody. Although just forget that election next year or this year. Just write it off. Edo people are waiting for you on on the gates of that election, because you came saying that no more Godfatherism. You cannot impose anybody on us. Looking at your record, looking at the fights, looking at the streets, the dirtiness of Edo State, looking at the locality, looking at how you've treated our royal house, looking at how you've abandoned our young people, how you've deceived us. My goodness, apart from, in fact, Babangida is learning. This is the real political Maradona of Edo State. All the roads you are seeing that went bad, allegedly, the companies that are fixing them, why you don't hear arrest? I'm hearing that it's the governor that owns the company. He uses proxy companies, allegedly. I don't know how true that is, but there seems to be some truth because nobody's arrested. I was watching Wike. He went on a bad spot. He called the contractor and got him arrested immediately. That is how a government works. So for me, when you talk, people say you hate the governor. You hate the governor. Do I know Denko? Do I know Mr. Johnson's husband who is lighting up his own area right now since about 2 weeks now? He just got sworn in, not up to 2 months. The first money they all received, most of them are working. Labour Party is quiet. Already my own is engineer, that one has vanished. It's under Labour Party. Even the Labour Party senator, the guy that wants Senate, he has vanished. None of them is saying anything. These are a bunch of thieves because they've received money for one thing or the other in their constituency recently. Many other parties are working. They've started working now. Our own is quiet. So until you prove me wrong, for now you are a thief. You are a bunch of liars.
Mr. Alex, no. I think you are going too far. You can question them to
Niger Watch. I'm sorry. I take it back. I'm angry. I'm an Edoson.
No, but you cannot call them thief here.
Okay, I take it back. Due to the rules, I take it back. I take it back. Yes. Let me try and round up with this before I cross the line further. So for me, you cannot call somebody who stole Maggi the market, burn the person with fire, and they say he's a thief. The real thieves are the ones we are saying. For me, so I will apologize because of you, if my wounds, because of your platform. I will do that. I respect you a lot. You are doing a great job. If we catch somebody stealing 5,000 naira, we are quick to call them thieves. We get these people beating up, tire on their neck, but the real criminals are the ones we see on a daily basis on black cars and convoys, the ones that go to Abuja and forget us. Election will come, they will start creeping out to talk to us in different platforms. But when we are crying like this, we don't see them. For me, I will call them saints, since I cannot call them thieves here. I leave them to their conscience and to the God of justice. So as for the Obi mandates, I want to remind you guys, anything is possible. There is always a day for something. They say no Nigerian president has ever been unseated. It is very possible. It is very possible. With what we are seeing now, something good is going to happen. Something good for the Nigerian people. Otherwise, something terrible is going to happen too. Nigeria, thank you very much. Lastly, Edo State government has been captured. People are suffering, no care. Right. We receive money on a monthly basis. Allocation 300 billion this year. Monthly internally generated fund is 3.6 billion from taxes and so on and so forth. Yet the government is always on a perpetual vacation. Thank you, Nigeria Wash.
Thank you. Let me address this. You see, anybody that have been in office for the past, let's be fair. Let's say for the past 1 year. And you have proof to accuse them of stealing, that's fine. I don't have problem with that. But people that just got into office because we have not heard from them and then we're already calling them a thief, that's a very bad demonstration with this platform.
Najawash, can I ask you a question?
Hold on. Then you said you heard that they've given them some money already. What's some money? Where did you hear it from? What's the source? Where? Please, Mr. Alex,
okay.
You are better than this now. Your voice, you have a good voice. When you are saying something, be specific. Talk about the source. Before you finish your submission, I'm a good researcher. I'll bring the source here. No, you are bigger than the word I heard. Don't be using those words anymore. It's amateurs that use those words I heard. not
Okay.
ahead.
Okay. Naija was, if I will become an amateur for the sake of the right thing, it's okay, so be it. I sincerely apologize for my mistakes. But the point is this: allocations have gone out to these people. I will bring the source. I will bring the source to you. I will bring the source to you. It's not a problem.
You need to bring it before the end of this.
And number two, do we also need allocation to speak up on what is happening in your state as a representative?
No, you can't call them thief. That's not speaking.
And I took it back. And I took it back, Naija.
No, but you took it back with pride and still saying, if I cannot call that, let me call that saint. That means you are taking it back. It's not even from your mind.
Okay, please, my sincere apologies.
Let's call our government in a legitimate ground. We cannot.
Okay, my sincere apologies, Naija.
You know, not to me, you know, because it doesn't have anything to do with me. You have a big voice. So someone like you don't need a head. You know, that's why I use the word amateur. People that doesn't know anything about politics can come here that, oh, I heard that so blah blah blah. Yeah, not someone like you. Before you speak, you should be able to know that yes, if allocation have given out or to these people. For me, I've not heard about anything like that, because what I'm hearing now is that all of them are still destabilized. You know, what is currently going on. You know, even Tinubu himself, all he's doing right now. If you were talking about Tinubu now, obviously we have evidences that Tinubu have borrowed more twice now since he's been in office, if not even more. That's fine. But with the House of Rep members and all that, please let's. Yes, allegedly. Yes, if you use the word alleged, thank you, Mr. Jacob D. You know, I'm not sure I will say something. When we just accuse people based on let's speak. But
Naija was, 99% of our accusations here have always turned out to be true.
Yeah, but it's too early. You are not getting what I'm saying.
I'm getting it. It's okay.
Mr. Alex, you yourself might be in position tomorrow. You'll spend 2 months for office. People don't.
Naija was the first day I climbed office. Naija was, I beg you, in the name of God, listen. The first day I climbed office, hold me responsible. Hold me. Everybody's not the same. I'm not a criminal, and I will never be a criminal.
No, it's not. It doesn't work like that. Please, let's say it how it is. It doesn't. Somebody that did not speak for the first 2 months is not also a criminal. He's not a criminal. What's your proof that he's a criminal? First 2 months is a no.
Okay. Allegedly, Prince Okoje is in Inshaland was interviewed about his recent projects in his constituency, and he said monies have gone around. The first batch of money has gone around allegedly. Allegedly.
Yeah. Where did you see the video from? Show it.
I will send it to you. Somebody sent. I'm scrolling down my second phone now.
One thing you must understand, Mr. Alex. I was born inside politics. You can get you can get this job based on you have a very good heart, and you love your people. You can start working first with your money. Please hold on, sir. Hold on. Please hold on. I'm speaking now. Please.
Okay.
You can start working first with your money if you love your people that much. Not everybody. It's only 1% or 2% of people that will do that. There's every possibility that Mr. Johnson's husband loves his people so much. Before money will be allocated out, he already started putting smile on their faces. People do that, as depend on your constituency. But you cannot expect others to do that. Do you know if this person even have cover in his account? He's waiting for money to be issued out, and 2 months is too quick to call anybody thief. Thief is a strong word, because at the end of the day, if one of these people tomorrow now you want me to bring them here so that we can question them, that's why you don't call thief already. How you want me come here, me answer you? Now by force we'll go use rope tie and make it come. When you already know saying that social cost would already cost them. It's not right, please.
Okay, Naija Watch.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, you see about Miss Johnson's husband. I saw that video, even in the House of Senate. I saw the way the guy was talking. The man has a loud voice. The man stood up and speak well about introduce himself, his village, where he came from, and who is he. And the man stand tall as an adult son. You got to watch that video. You know, that guy speak as if maybe he has been in the Senate for the past 8 years.
That's what I'm saying. Did he say anything that they have given him money, sir?
You know, they will not say that now. None of them will say that.
No,
And
he's speaking to his
I
people.
believe. Hold on a
Officially, they have
second.
not given anybody money.
Yes, yeah, we know that. Hold on a second. Even though they have not given him money, but the little he has, the man took it out.
I heard money has gone out already, allegedly, though.
I just addressed that. That is only 1 or 2% that can do that. How many people get the little? Did he went there to go and use his money to work? Someone like me, if I want to hold a public office, obviously, if I have my money, the very first day I get into power, I will start doing something for my community. I can do the same thing, but it's not everybody, and it's not
Mr. Elvis. Yes, Mr. Elvis, sir. If you allow me 1 minute, what you don't know? Yes, you are born into politics, but what you don't know is this: there are monies that go out a lot of times. As you said, it takes some of them that has good hearts to reveal these things sometimes before it's even popular. There are monies that go out. You cannot stay in the House of Rep or Senate for 1 full month with tax monies. No, Kabutiri detrimental. So he was interviewed in his village. He gave us some information.
Can I interject a bit, a little bit?
Can I interject?
I'll come to you. Let me. You just say something. Let me respond to that. What I'm saying here, you are still not getting it.
Yes.
You know, at the moment, none of us have any information if money have been issued out. But in other words, issued out or not, there's a time for processing. There's time for everything. A month or 2 months is too early to call anybody a thief. We can't justify that. It's too early for that. Go ahead, sir. Somebody wanted to say something.
Yeah, Mr. Najawatch. This is Black Panther speaking. Sorry.
Oh, thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. Alex, I've told you several times that you don't start hammering on legislators. There's what we call constituency project, and 2 months it comes in when you are getting to the second quarter of the legislative year. You don't just start hitting on them. That guy that started putting solar, that guy did it with his own personal money, because there's no allocations that is given to legislators.
Okay, can I interject you, sir?
Don't interject me. Listen to this. Legislators are there to make laws, and they are giving their legislative constituency allowances in the second quarter of the legislative year. So you don't just hear program and you start speaking on them. I told you,
can I come
responsible when you do something.
You mentioned my name. Can I reply to you now?
Let him finish now, Mr. Alex. Let him finish.
You got to be, if you are angry or you are concerned concerning the state, how the state is being ruled. You are emotional. You got to control your emotion in order to not to dive into some areas where people will find you erring in those areas. You must be articulated. You must bring your facts so that we can also buttress your point while you are speaking with your fact. That is what we want to hear. Not that you start accusing them because they are legislators. They are just legislators. They can lobby for the governor. That is the responsibility of the governor to meet with them so that they can lobby, so that project can be done in their side. Federal government project can come. That is what they are there for. They are there to lobby. They are all lobbyists. All the legislators, they are all lobbyists. So we should get that. We read it in school. They are all lobbyists. So we should just get that intact rather than accusing them that they are this, they are that. It's not fair, no, because you can get there tomorrow and with your word you just spoken, they may hold you to your word too against you.
Okay.
Can let me interject a little bit. I don't know if I can do that.
Hold on, be soft. Mr. Alex wanted to say something. Go ahead.
Yes, my brother. You are very correct, Mr. Black Panther. For the past some days now, I notice you have a soft spot for these legislators. I take my word back if I call them thieves just too early. I call them thieves just too early. Just that for some time, over 20 years now, they've all ended as thieves. Criminals is all they've ended as. But what you said is right. They are lobbyists, but I've never benefited from this lobbying since 1999, apart from when Obayagbon and Chubo Kadibo was there. So right now, let me ask you a question, my dear brother. Right now, some APC and PDP, House of Rep and Senate, they are speaking up over certain things. Does that also mean it's too early to tell our own people we gave our vote to a Labour Party to speak up, to address certain issues? Write something out. Let us know you are there. That's it.
Okay, Mr. Alex, before I allow Mr. Peaceoff to say something, when you are already calling these people to speak out from day one, nobody will ask you that it's too early. My concern here is that you were somebody that just got into office less than a month or two, you said is a thief. That's my concern, not calling them to speak out. Calling them to speak out, even me myself, I've called them to speak out already on the situation we are facing here. Me myself, I don't call them. But says somebody that just got into office less than 30 days or less than 40 days is already a thief. That means you automatically try to tell these people that some of us, what we are saying here, we are not even serious. And many people wouldn't want to listen to you. You know, that's one thing I tried to say the other time. When we also have guests here, we need to control our emotions. You are not coming here with machetes to beat our guests. With the way you speak just now, if you speak like that, our guests will run. They will jump through the window. There's no need to come back here again. And you can't force him to come here. That's how it works. So please, let's, you know, when somebody does they grow in terms of your submissions, you know, especially when you have a big voice, don't say I heard. That word
but I don't know what you mean by big voice. What is big voice, Mr. Najawash?
Big voice. In case you don't know.
I don't know. I've never heard that.
Look, your voice is big. Your voice is.
I think
somebody explain the meaning of big voice. I don't know what is big voice. Am I using my
Can I explain it? Can I explain?
Alex, I think my understanding of it is your voice comes across with weight. You are very, very articulate. You are very, very assertive.
Do you know how many people listening to you?
I don't know. My sincere apologies if I said something wrong.
Your voice has authority. When you speak, I sit and listen. And your voice is not one that I need to even use to try and increase volume. You say it. It is loud and clear.
Najawash, thank you. I didn't know I had big voice, so I'm just knowing now. Thank you. Thank you for that. It's a compliment.
At the end of the day, one thing we must consider is this: holding our leaders accountable, we must same time respect them. In fact, for Ibila said, I know say this thing will happen today. I never know. The beginning of this broadcast, how many of you started with me from beginning? That exactly my first statement today when I showed my face is what I started talking about. I didn't know we'll get here. I said, our leaders, we can call them out. We can check. We play this video again from the beginning. Not beside now 10 years ago, I talk and today. We can call them out, checkmate them, question them, you know, counter them, disagree and all that. But one thing is that you don't have right to insult them. You don't have right. If you insult them, even
Mr. Najawash, can I say something?
Go ahead. Somebody.
I know. So just 130 seconds. Can I respect a criminal in government?
No. Why should you respect a criminal? But you cannot insult him. You cannot insult him. You don't have
Why
right
is it, even if he's a criminal?
Yes.
Okay.
You cannot. You cannot insult him. You don't have no rights. Not even in the court of law. You don't have rights. Even though he's a criminal. Is because in Nigeria should I say some people behave like an animal. That's why you see when we catch criminal, we go beat him, only almost kill him before police go come. See the video they posted on our platform. They say somebody thief for computer village. They tie her with one iron. Many of them see that video, right? How they say they beat him. Is that not an animalistic behavior? You don't have rights. It's not your right. You can never be given that right till you die. You don't have the right. There is a constitution that governs and that guides these things. We must follow one. Even though we bring one, you see, this one discussion I had with Dino Melaye the other day. Bringing Dino Melaye here, I was scared. Because I already know some of them go, you're eating raw. Maybe you allow some people to come into the media now to, okay, pass your question to Dino Melaye. The first thing they want to say, Dino Melaye, you are a criminal, you are a this, you are that. No, that's not how you ask questions. You know, will come the second time. That's it.
Mr. Najawash, it's in the media. You have to watch what you say in the media. That is just that is what you are saying. Because you have to add one word in the media.
Yes. No, even
because outside we have the freedom of right to speak
no.
when a
Outside
man.
media,
Yes.
it's just like that. The man whether they call rice man, Imaswag or whatever when they call him. People they born that day they call her criminal for one village like that now. That one is different. In the
That's what I
media,
want to
there's
say.
rules. There's what we call media rules. The person will never want to come to your platform if not insult you want insult them. Not be by force. Even though they tell and say that your platform I go give and glory, he will tell. For me personally, I'll tell you go to hell. That's it. Go to hell with your glory where you want to give me. Will you, even you say black pattern, will you go any platform, regardless of any crime you have committed, anybody they insult you, may sit down there? Will
No.
you not log out?
No, but you guys, you know, only Nigeria they do that kind of thing.
You know, even you on our way be my panelist.
Who are they for America? Would they give them to forget all this one in the yard?
How come? No, listen. How come you have not asked yourself? Nobody have ever insulted anybody on my panel. Why? Because I protected you all. Nobody have right to insult anybody on the panel. Nobody have right to insult anybody on the comment section. Nobody have right to insult my caller. Even though caller called in, wait till you talk, you don't like him. You can disagree.
You're right. You're right.
That caller na fool. I'll block
You're
you.
right.
I just said that my caller na fool. So people just talk, you know, you want to insult everybody. The way Alex, Mr. Alex finished just now, people see the correct time. The next year they see for comment section, people they insult them. You want me to clap for that person? It's not possible. That's why you people are here. If you know, say you are not protected, anytime you come here, people must insult you. They mention your name. Even though you want to insult persons for here, I don't feel one now. If anybody insult anybody from my platform, you tag the person name, you are out. If you talk to yourself, you don't mention person name. I'm not interested because I don't know who they talk to. We must protect ourselves. It's very, very important. These legislators, for me, I'm already running out of patience. But you know why I'm still quiet? I'm waiting for them to start allocating money to them. I want to see what they will be doing. So people are fast. Some people are slow. Sometimes the people you think they are slow, they will be the one that will deliver better than the person that started first. It's too early for that. Let's move on. Peace off. Please talk to us, sir.
Hi, Mr. Alice. Thank you, Mr. Danger Watch, Elvis, and the panelists. Appreciate you listening to everybody. Just a very quick one on this very issue. Let's look at experience, for example. These are just speculations right now. Oh, maybe they've paid money or they've not paid money. These are speculations. But look at it according to the Nigerian laws. If you are a federal employee, which means you are employed by the federal government, before your resumption, everything about you must have been packaged by the federal government. That is the law, which means they must have provided you your accommodation and all of those stuff. And this is their personal money. This is not money allocation for any project. It's just their personal money. Some of them could use the money to try to, in the eyes of the people, just to as if, but it's their personal money given to them.
Exactly. That's what I was saying just now. God bless you, sir.
You understand? So it's their personal money. So when you hear, oh, they'll be giving money, of course, before their resumption, they give them their own personal money for housing, for their offices, all of those. So before they even resume those offices, start, working, it's their personal money. So they choose to do whatever they like with that money. It's none of our business, none of our concern. It's their money, given to them, just to keep up, their own activities. That's on that. On regards to the road, the bad road network in our state, I saw a video on Facebook that should be like 3 days ago. You see a Boma Road, Auchi Boma Road. I was ashamed. And that's the same road that Oshomole passes through when going home. The same road that the deputy governor, whom I love so much, also uses to his own house. the same road. Most of the big politicians in Edo State, they apply that road almost every day. That road leads to Abuja. I was ashamed. So I tried to do a little finding what could have happened. It's so shocking that how many times money has been paid, has been given out for those projects. You'll be shocked when you find out. And the reason federal government is doing as if they don't care, because our people ate the money. Because our own people who were supposed to carry out those projects took those money and ate it and spent it. So the federal government does not care. It's so shameful. So I couldn't say anything. This is bad. And nobody could even mention these guys' names on social media. Nobody talks about them because they are our people, so we are protecting them. Adamu Shomale was national chairman of APC, the present government in power, a whole national chairman. That is the role that he applied to his own village, to his own town every day. And in 2024, he will be coming out to contest or bring out a candidate for the Edo people. What a shame. Your government is the one in power. For the past 8 years, as a former national chairman of your party, if your influence could not affect your route positively, then you got nothing to offer to the state. As a former national chairman, your influence could not affect federal projects. In your state, you got nothing to offer. And for those legislators who's been there taking all the money, squeezing all the contractors, taking all the money from them, left contractors with nothing, and the contractors just pack their trucks and get out, and nobody to caution them. The state governor cannot do really that much, except the state governor wants to use their own money to fix it. The state governor either is also protecting them by not even mentioning their names, bringing their names out. So it's shocking. It's surprising to me. This is madness. If we said, oh, we the citizens of Edo State, we want to fix this road by ourselves, it's not hard, though. It's not hard. It's not as if we can't do stuff to fix our stuff. We're only respecting the office of the government. We're trying to make sure that these things, they're not rocket science. You will only just wake up one morning, it's a breaking news. Oh, breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. And the whole state will be thrown into chaos. That's not good for our people. So these guys should be cautioned. Honestly, I never knew that some roads are that bad in Edo State. I never knew. Never. Until I saw it on Facebook. I was just scrolling and saw it on Facebook. And I went to check. Money has been paid several times for that same road. I'm just going to leave it out there. Thank you. I'll still be here when I need to still maybe contribute more.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, please. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Okay. Love of God is my strength. You try calling in, and you said you also disagree with me. Please, let me call you back. Come and tell us what you disagree with, because some of you will comment. You don't go straight. I disagree with you. Which area, in totality, or which area? Please come in. Come and tell us the area you disagree with, madam. Hello, love of God is my strength. Good evening to you, madam.
Good evening.
Thank you. Thank you.
I just want quick talk because that's when you were saying good evening, let me to be polite, please. Good evening, everyone on the platform.
Okay, you say you disagree. Which area or in totality? Go ahead.
I disagree, my brother.
Where? Which area?
You see this bad road that we are talking about now. in Edo State. It's also all over Nigeria. Do you know how many people have died on that road?
What did you disagree with,
that, okay,
madam?
we don't want to abuse
Hello,
anybody.
hello. You are just talking.
Okay,
Which area did you disagree with? You have started quarreling. What did you disagree with?
I'm not quarrel. My
What
brother.
did you disagree with?
You say make we not cost them. Say because they do the work. You know go make we cost them. Yes, you know go make we cost them. But if them too, they don't want me to cost them. They go do what they send them go do. It's like you send somebody to go to a place to do something for you. And then you appoint that person there to be there and to do that work for you. And you put all your strength, you put all your energy to put them there. And they went to that place and they did not do anything. And what they did not do, it caused a lot of people to fight. And we say, okay, and they come back, we use hand to rub their head and say they do well.
Okay, madam. I don't know if you followed from the beginning though. Did we say don't cost them or?
We are talking about Benin City.
Hold on. No. We are talking about everything at the same. Hold on now. Both of us cannot be talking at the same time, please.
Okay.
People that just got into office for the past 5 weeks, do you think it's right to cost them, to call them thief?
No.
And that's what I'm saying. You said that's what I'm saying. You say you disagree. You don't say the area you disagree.
No, I thought
you cannot talk. You just be sure. Okay. Be specific. People can see your disagreement there and generalize.
Hold on. When I came in, because I was there before, when you started Edo, I didn't leave because I'm also part of Edo. I didn't leave. But when I went, I heard you talking to Alex. I heard you talking to Alex. The Alex voice is big. And all that. So I heard something and I said, he's talking about the people who are in the Senate. But those ones who just enter in February, they just started.
Exactly.
I'm not going to play them.
That's what I was saying.
Okay, but I'm talking about Obaseki. The one man, that man there, that one need correct cost. Made a cost and well, because the man did not do anything. You go through Benin City now, you will think that we are in a village. I stayed, my parents, some of my parents, they are my family, they are from Benin City. I stayed in Benin. The way Benin City is now, is it where we call a city? It's not. Everybody from Delta, all over Edo, Agbo, all of us, we have stayed in Edo, Benin City before. We come there, it was so beautiful. Look at that place, the way it looks like. And this man is going to leave office. He did not do anything. He did not do anything to show. Obaseki is a disgrace. And he came in, everybody campaigned for him to get that position back. Obaseki cannot do anything. And one thing again, I want us to be careful about. You see this government here, I know they are not good federal government. They give everybody money. Look, Delta State, for example. Okowa, all the money they gave him. They are taking him, he's in court now. Sir Clark has sent him to court. He's going to cough out all the money they gave to him. He didn't do anything.
Okay.
The only thing Okowa did was to build the university.
Thank you.
In his homeland. So all of them, they are the same.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Sorry,
God bless you.
I'm really sorry for that. Yeah.
No, it's okay.
No, I'm not talking about the new people. We don't need to force them. They just started. Let's give them time, please.
Okay. Thank you, madam. God bless you.
Yeah,
Thank you. You see, if we have to talk about the calling out government, I'm not even sure anybody called them out more than me on this platform. That's my job, and I'm proud of doing it. And I show my face doing it, because I call them out professionally. Yes. Have you ever seen I call one particular name? I'll just say this particular person. Somebody have unmuted again. Once you people be unmuted, every noise coming from your end. Anyway, let me just stop this one. I know I make a talk. Let me pick this call. Hello, good evening to you, Mr. Jonathan. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Thanks for picking my call.
Yeah, go ahead. Talk to us.
You see, with respect to the new members of the Labour Party that are now in the National Assembly, it is appropriate for me. I believe it is appropriate to call them out, even at this time.
We don't have problem with that.
See, in a no, I have problem with calling them out.
That's what I'm saying. We have been calling them out. Yes, we are not arguing that.
Because see, the idea behind them being there for 2 months or less than 2 months, not coming out specifically with their agenda, that is a problem. Because at the end of the day, everybody should know, whether in 6 months' time or 1 year's time, we are going to base our analysis or judgment on them based on a standard that they have set. What are they going to do? What is the agenda? We don't know for now. So on that basis, I think they should be called
Mr.
out.
Jonathan.
That's what I think.
Mr.
Yes,
Jonathan,
I'm with you.
we are not arguing calling anybody out. We'll be calling them out from the day one they got into office.
Yeah.
We are talking about insulting them. They just got there now. Is that
them,
right?
Yeah, and the issue of insult, you see, there is a thin line. There's a thin line between calling out and insulting, and it's also relative. What you will call calling out on your own to another person is insulting. For example, if you say someone is satanic, which is normal thing that we use here, you say someone is satanic, to another person that could be insultive also. So it's
No. You are not getting it. It looks like some of you calling to this show, you don't even know what we are talking about here. Sir, the people that are satanic, our past government, I will repeat it, all of them are satanic. Almost all, 99.9%, all of them are satanic. We are talking about the people that just gone into office now. Less than 5-6 weeks. You already said they are thief. Is that right? How can somebody that got into office 5 weeks is a thief?
The appropriate way to say that, for me, the appropriate way to say that is based on their action, that I could say that I believe that they are compromised. Even I can say that at this point in time, because
we are not saying compromise is a big word, is a different word. I'm asking you, somebody that just go into office, no allocation, nothing, 5 ways, can you call him a thief?
Yeah, you see, this thief, you cannot call them a thief, but you can also say they could be compromised even at this
Compromise is different. Compromise can be that they are already working with another party or the other way. I understand what compromisation means. But calling somebody's name and saying Mr. Jonathan is a thief, and you got into office in just 5 weeks, is that right?
Okay. Anyway, I got your point. That's my position.
We should get it right.
I believe
calling them out, I don't have any problem with that. Why not? Why can't we? I've started calling them out for the past 1 month. You know, for everything that is happening in judiciary, all the Labour Party House of Rep, they are not talking about it. You know, I'm already angry with that. You know,
the final thing I want to say, thanks for the time. The final thing I want to say, you know, on today's broadcast is that, see, this party, this group, this fractional group called this man called Arabambi and the rest of them, please do not let us rest. These people are working. They are not sleeping. They are working. It is calling them out every day that put them to check. You see, they are not sleeping at all. They are not resting at all.
That's what we do here. Calling everybody out. That's what we do here.
Out,
yeah, that's not a problem. Thank you, sir.
Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks
God
for the
bless
time.
you, sir. Yeah. Let me quickly reiterate, because it looks like some of us, because somebody else might also call in now and switch to right-hand side. You know, what we do here is calling out our government. Some of them are satanic. You know, anybody that have ruled and finished office, or anybody that have spent a year in office and you have not done anything, you're already satanic. I'm saying it by myself. But somebody that spent 5 weeks, you know, in office, now they make this matter even long now. Come, my brother have apologized. I accepted his mistake already. You know, I called him. If it was someone else that just joined the panel, I might not even take it serious like this. He is different. People want to listen to him. Do you know how many politicians that listen to him? Do you want politicians to start seeing him like, oh, it matter, I will not take him serious anymore? No.
Niger Wash. I didn't know I've got a big voice, so today I just knew. Yay! Imagine.
So please, at the end of the day, a lot of big names are watching us here. You know, when you are calling them out, especially okay, for example, now my people, our new legislators. If I have to invite one here now, don't you know I have the capacity to bring most of them here? They can't tell me, say, the way that they stole me the other day, I know they come. What will you do? It's not nice, you know. Let the person come, ask them, even though he never talk. If he did here, you ask him some question, he go answer you. Labour Party national chairman was here the other day. A lot of people ask him question. Even when I was trying to stop some, he responded by saying, no. Mr. Elvis, allow them to speak. I'm here. I still have time. Barrister Michael Zekome, senior advocate of Nigeria, came here the other day. I was pitying for him because of time. He said, no, he get time. He spent 3 hours here with us. But if, for example, say Barrister Michael Zekome come here, person they say money where you thief, where you take judge case where you not judge. That kind of word will scare someone away. That's what I'm saying. If you guys want to be talking, you don't ever want them to come here and talk to you. That's a different thing. But I don't want my platform to be like that. I want my platform, if we talk, we also bring them here so we can ask them questions. Asking them questions, anybody that can even come to our platform at all to come and take questions, the person already got a pass mark, to be honest. He already got a pass mark. Like Barrister Michael Zekome, my lawyer, I'm proud of him. Whenever he's here, it's 3 hours, he's here taking questions. You know why he will go. Look at national chairman, Labour Party chairman, Abure, came here the other day. He spent 2 hours something with us here. Aisha Yusuf came here, the same thing. So it's the welcoming that matters. We know we are trying to change the narrative in Nigeria. We all have suffered so much. But the new one that is getting them now, you don't give them time to know if they are actually there because of us. We are already accusing them and robbing them with the same pomade, with the other previous satanic leaders. Then at the end of the day, those people just say, after all, I never do anything. They don't call me, insult me. Even though I do tomorrow, they'll still insult me. There's no need for me to do anything. We have to give people benefit of that until they disgrace themselves. That's for me. I'm a very fair person, though. I'm not body they pepper me, but I'm very, very fair. I give you time. You just got there, okay? No wahala. 6 months later, I'll carry you come here, Oga. How far? It's just like you now. You offend me. I know the query react. The day when I go react, I'll have a lot of evidences to use against you. Say so time like this. See what you do. I not talk. So time like this. See what you do. I not talk. So time like this. See what you do. I not talk. The 10th one, I be this. Before I can't talk. The same thing, if we carry somebody who does spend 6 months for office, come here, will they ask a question? If he want wrong, we'll get with what they tackle him. But the person who don't spend 4 weeks now, if you carry a call here, they accuse him, he go laugh you now. He'll say, what are you accusing me for? You understand? So, even Mr. Peter Obi when me they talk, say, the first day we get office or the checkmate. Wait till I want checkmate for the first day. What you want checkmate? The first month, yes, it's fine. The first 1 month, yes. You cannot start calling me out. Say first 30 days in office, what the president do? Because we know say he be number one person. But you cannot first 30 days is you can't checkmate what you call lawmakers. You cannot because they don't have power to their own. I don't know whether they make sense, they don't have power to their own, but president, you can, because he's the number one man. From the very first day where he reach office, that day where they swam in, he can take decisions from that very day. But governors as well, they can. Adeleke where he enter office first before they go court again. Within 24 hours, 90 stop all the accountants, everything, change everybody within 24 hours. Those ones say, hey, if you ask them questions, legislators, you cannot, because those people are dead there. They argue law and all how things should be put in place, but they have to wait for their money to be allocated to them. So Mrs. Jones, your husband, is doing excellently well, but 99.9% is using his own money because he loves his people. And I will do that if I'm in that position. I will fair use my money, make my people smile. give them light, do everything. They give me money, I'll remove them from inside. If you want them. It's a normal thing, but you know, reach 1% or 2% where they do that kind of thing. You know, even the Mr. Alex where they talk safe, he go do them. If you get the money, if you enter office today, you go start the work the same day with your money. But what was is the money not on day? You the wait, may they allocate money give you.
I'll come meet you now. You give me money first now. I pray. You give me money first now.
Wait, Alex, I know you will first start today.
Wait first. You wait this time. You wait. Naija will wait first. Wait. Naija wash. I enter post today, and I know till you get money. God don't make you billionaire. I can come and collect some money from you. 700 million to start working, and as the money is coming in, I bring it to you. Must I wait 10 years?
Yes,
I'll come with you.
Right. You are right. You are very right. You know, somebody is saying on the comment section, Nicky Oko said, Alex Oti have already started working. I said it yesterday. I said it here. I was proud of him. I referenced to him yesterday. He's a governor.
Yes. I'm proud of that man too. I've heard a lot about him. A lot.
Alex Oti is first class. That one are first class. You know, he's a governor. He can start working from day one. But legislators cannot. So I go beg all of you now. I know all these legislators, I don't even know any of their names, but I'll beg on their behalf, more give them at least solid 4 months. 4 months.
Mr. Naija Wash, the best bet. Let me say something here, and everybody got to support me in this thing I'm saying. Mr. Naija Wash.
Yes, sir.
You got to bring the national.
Okay,
National chairman, your network don't cut you off. National chairman is busy with court matters.
We know they hear you,
Mr. Naija Wash.
Yes, ma'am.
And we don't need to come out here to be talking. Hey, play this, play that.
Talk to yourself since we don't hear anything.
Are you hearing me now?
Now you come back for the past 7 years. Now you just come
back. Okay, I don't come back. What I'm trying to say is that everybody got to be in support of me for this. Don't oppose it. We are going to get somewhere, and we're going to get the right information after the national chairman is here. He's going to tell us the plan, because there's always a plan for all the parties, what they have for their constituency. There's a package that they're going to fight for to change many global laws. Those are the things we want to hear from him. Without that, we cannot blame any of them now. We don't have the right to blame them now.
I agree with you.
Yes, towards your submission, you are right, but at the end, at the tail end, you are wrong. We can call like he said, we can call them out respectively. We cannot say we don't have right to blame. We have rights. They took our vote. They are standing for us.
Okay.
So they didn't have godfathers.
We can call them out. We cannot.
Yes.
Why not?
Yes. So Naija Wash, I know say you will bring the national chairman. Work on that, sir.
When am I speaking? Now when is my turn?
Hold on now, Madam Patricia, go ahead. You wanted to.
Thank you. Black Panther, day here. How you day? Good evening. Anyway, yeah, I wanted to say that Mr. Alex, can everyone hear me?
Yes. Me, I can hear you.
I want to say, Mr. Alex, I think you will do well in that House of Senate. Honestly, now there we need you.
I'm telling you.
Your voice, they need that voice for that place. They need them. Because that place, now who they speak and loud way. Now they hear. I mean, they tell you.
Now lie you.
Now, you know what?
Yes.
And that's true. But you go still speak sense. Not be saying you
can I respond to that? For me, I was in the parliament in my school days. For me, I just believe in presenting what I need to present from my people to the authorities, respectively, not to insult anybody. But sometimes things can get out of hand at the parliament, like what you said. Yes, I can dream of it. Thank you for the compliment. I feel really flattered about that. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I think you will do well, honestly. Apart from whatever.
All right.
I think you will do really well at that place. Yes, I believe that. So.
All right, Black Panther, is your turn. Talk to us, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Naija Wash. Thank you, everyone that have spoken. Can you hear me?
You only have 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yes, thank you for everything you have done. Mr. Alex, I'm going to speak to your matter last. I want to say this rightfully that Mr. Najawash, you see, there's when you speak, when you say the name of the governor, please don't add the last one into it because it makes me angry. The last name you say, it makes me angry because it doesn't deserve that name. That name carries a lot of weight.
What name?
The last name.
Nine name.
Don't put that name again. Just be Mr. Governor, blah, blah, blah. Don't put that name. That name, it doesn't deserve that name. Because that name, when you call that name, it's as if you are calling a man that is upright and good.
But Masenia, so.
Why you thought that?
And it's a very beautiful name. It's a very beautiful name. Very nice name.
It's very strong name.
No, I said Toi is a cool name.
Say at all. It's not to talk that name. Don't talk in other name. Not talk put down on Papa name. Papa might be a very good man, but he is not carrying a good name. He's not portraying the name according to how it is. They say because it's not making the people happy.
So you want to change your name now because
I'm not changing name. You know they carry that Papa name well. Call your own name when Papa give him. No, you call him Obaseki. No, put the other one.
No, if Papa name now Obaseki.
No, they call him Obaseki. No call him no.
Now Papa name be Obaseki. He only.
Now that be the wala too.
Call Papa name. No call him. You know, Ogema say you know do you know reach anywhere. Don't call him.
Oh, tell my brother.
Call him Mr. Governor. Finish of Edo State. Because
very beautiful name.
Because the man that bears the name carries and acts according to his name. The name is acting as a blessing to you. If he does not act as a blessing to you, that means you don't deserve that name. It's spiritual. Look, let me say one thing. We all know that this man, or Mr. Obaseki, have been aired. I think he was in the banking sector, and somebody gave a submission here. Well, I don't know whether it's last year, that he was found wanting in one of the financial sector. And
excuse me, sir, he was never in the banking sector. I think there was a banker who said that he's never in the banking sector.
I don't know. Somebody said it. Say he was in a
financial. Nothing has been spreading that he's a banker. He's an investment banker. I heard that too.
Yes, he was. He
that he's bringing in another banker.
He misappropriates some kind of fund. Then the governor now bring him in. Now try to apologize before he brought him in as a commissioner or something, or one of his directors. So I want us to really go deep and know the kind of person this guy is. Because if he's an upright person, there's nothing stopping you from, because the money you are using is not your money, it's the people's money. And when the people are crying over a certain thing in government, you are there to do a sort of amendment and rectify the problem in any way you can. You can do it, because now you are not assisting them, but you are doing what the will of the people that is transferred into your hand. You are supposed to use it to do it uprightly and carry the people along. Look at the old roads. If it were only road Obaseki did in Edo State, and did it very well, and carried everybody along, people would have been happy with him. In terms of other financial thing that they are taking from him that is not getting, we know where the money of the state has gotten us to. Then somebody from there would continue with what he has done, not going into a mega project that does not make sense, because the business you are having in Edo State, you need good road to transport goods. You can there's a lot of avenue you can put taxes on the road you are doing. You can go to the federal government, you build a road, or you can bring private sector to build a road where they can even collect tax on the road. They can indirectly be getting tax on the money they are collecting from the government.
Yes.
You can do that. They are doing it all over the world. These are people that they said they've gone abroad to study. My own little knowledge, I have gone over Texas. I have seen what people are doing. Most of the road you see in Dallas are being done by private sector, and they are collecting tax. When you pass the road, the computer will see your plate number. It take and they'll send paper to you. Then you send check to them, or you go to the office and buy it, and the computer will feed it and take the money out of that system you are included into. These are ways to develop your state in terms of road. Let the people know how you are going to do. I'm just giving him an expo if you would like to know, but he's gone. But the new government, I'm giving you expo. You don't need to say you must have the entire money in the state to do road. You can bring in private sector, sign an agreement with them, sign everything, gather the people along. This is how we are going to develop our road. And those people will be aware of it. Then when you come to indoors, you are doing a light system. The power system you are doing, we are not seeing it. Is the power system meant for only the place where government office dey? This is not its own priority. The priority is to satisfy the people first. After the people, then other sectors. Now is making light available in the secretariat. Are people living in the secretariat? What about the people on ground that have voted you in? Will they say, oh, you have done secretariat, then we will be hungry. Then we'll come again, we'll vote another person. That is mismanagement of funds and mismanagement of priorities. That is what I see there. Because he has the opportunity to function very well in the second time, but he blew it all out. And we cannot accept any irregularity that we found in any of our state government again, because this is absolutely wrong. And so I would like to speak on, I was very angry with him, but when I spoke with Mr. Najawa the other time, my anger came down. That is why I am talking like this. If not, that man is it's a total write-out, and he should go to end the moon or go catch transformer, because he's not the governor. He's just there to speak English that he doesn't even know how to speak. Speaking grammar, your people are hungry, they are being affected, they are by somewhere, you cannot go there. Then why are you a governor? Why are you a governor? You cannot feel the people. The people pay you your salary, your stipends, yet you are not carrying them along. They are not feeling your impact. The emotion is not there, and you just come and start attacking. Anytime you are being affected, that is when you will come out and start talking all sorts of garbage from your mouth. So, Mr. Najawash, I thank you for addressing that situation. And I will come to all these people that some Labour Party, the other guy, what is his name? That Yoruba guy that is a Labour Party member for spokesperson. I think that guy is just an eyesore. It is an example of what the country is. The corruption, that is the level of corruption. That is in-depth. I said the Nigeria corruption is deeper than the Atlantic Ocean. So that is the depth of corruption we are seeing. That's the picture where a man that comes from a party will now be fighting his own party, despite they are in court to reclaim the mandate, which he is a signatory to, which he believes in, because he has collected money somewhere. He's not playing the tribal politics. So, Mr. Najawa, let us throw him aside and let us speak on the positivity of what we are doing, because they have come before, we defeated them. So they are irrelevant in what we are taking. And Mr. Alex, I am not appraising the National Assembly members. I am not on their side, but I'm giving them a benefit of doubt, giving them a long group to see whether they will perform. But before I will speak on them now, I would like to hear the program and the kind of program and the kind of fight they want to go in there, the kind of laws they want to change. I would like to hear from the national chairman. That is what I want to hear before I now because I'll now argue into them and look at and see the picture and postulate on whether they will do it or they will not do it, whether they have the power to do it or they will not. So that is why I'm always saying that we should give them the benefit of doubt. And because you have a big voice and your voice is speaking, because when you are talking, it's like the professor from Kenya that spoke to the Nigerian government when he came to Nigeria. You have that kind of a voice, the Patrick Mulumba voice, that when you speak, everybody will listen. It's not given by man, but given to you by God. That is who you are. And it's either for you to use it positively or use it negatively.
All right.
So I've seen men like you in
you.
my school days. They speak and the whole state listening to them. Thank you.
Wesley, thank you, sir. I feel
you.
flattered and very humbled by your comments. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. So we're going to have our finance submission now so we can round up this broadcast. Thank you, my good people. Let me go back to our moderator. Moderator, give us your final submission. Let's round up for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and everyone. Thank you for listening to me today. I just want to say something to Edo people. This is just an awareness. When the time for election comes, electioneering, maybe starting towards the last quarter of this year and next year for governorship for Edo State, if the governor of Edo State comes out with his people, going out to the streets on the bad roads, walking around, getting all the media attention, and pay some people to hail them or praise them, pay no attention, just waka pass. Waka pass, because the person that's with you in the time of trials, that's the person that actually cares for you. Open your eyes, Edo people. Open your eyes. Don't be gullible. Don't play this personal vendetta between the Ose Oshomole faction, Dan Obi faction, Governor Obaseki faction. Do not allow yourself to, don't allow their red oil to stain you. Leave them. When they've settled, we'll just be watching them. Dele Farotimi says, in his book says, do not fight in their war. They are having family quarrel. They don't care about you. Do not be cajoled to say, oh, he's fixing roads now, he's good. Really? Been there, done that, won all the t-shirts. We've seen it all. We have seen it all. Edo people, be wise. Do not be cajoled into Ishan, Bini, or Edo North, or whatever. Do not be cajoled into it, because at the end of the day, it is you and that potopoto that's going to be there. The Oga that you are hailing, Rankadede, or is a chair, is from Third Road, from his car. We enter his bulletproof car to the airport. Is Third. Enter the plane, AC. He's not coming to your potopoto location. So please do not be cajoled when it's time for electioneering, you see, or campaign. All of them are coming now with their work boots. They are all working with all their entourage and their aides and all the commissioners. Now, when they listen to now, more not listen to them when they come in the next few months, because I can predict that it is coming soon. Except if by tomorrow or this week, because today is Sunday now, this week, we will hear that Governor Obaseki has gone out to the road. Except that maybe his heights and his hallelujah supporters, if people are listening to me now, except if he doesn't take action this week, at least, I use the word TRY, 3-letter word. It's not hard. Try to show that he understands the pains of the people with all these so-called federal roads and even the local roads. If he doesn't come out this week of July, this week, just forget it. This is my own. No, you don't. I'm just educating on opening your mind now. It's not hatred. I am opening the minds and trying to educate Edo people to be aware of the whims and caprices of these fake people that think that care about you. They don't give a rat's behind about you. Please, Edo people, do not be cajoled into their war. Do not fight their war. It is for their sake. They are just having family quarrel. They will settle behind the scenes when you are not there. When you are entering their first class, it's only you. When you are shopping in Harrods, you are not there. When they are having their high tea or they are taking private jet, you are not there. So please, do not fall into this hallelujah idol nonsense of worshiping politicians. Please, only this week alone, if we do not see Governor Obaseki, I'm not talking about Felicia Ibu, Governor Obaseki himself, the CEO of Edo State, constitutionally, he needs to come out because the cry is too much. Kewa Road, we need to see Bini Agbo Road, we need to see Bini Auchi, we need to see him come out, we need to see him in his work boots, we need to see him out there, we need to see him under the rain. He needs to be under the rain. We need to see that. That's what Edo people paid for. It is very painful that old men and women are kneeling down for you to fix their road. Look at Ewotubu. Look at that man and that woman kneeling down. For what? For what? So if I'm shouting like this, I don't, if you like call me and being an emotional, I don't care, because I'm fighting for the people. It is my state. I need to come to Nigeria. I need to come to Edo State I don't want to stay in any other state. I want to come to my state, my fatherland, the land where I was born, and at least let it be beautiful. Let it be livable. Let it be beautiful. Let it be livable for crying out loud. Edo people, we do not forbid Julius Berger. Those people do not forbid Lubitsch. We don't forbid it. We don't forbid flyover. We don't forbid it. So please, my people, do not be cajoled in their games. Please, Edo people, be wise up. Please, let nobody bring tribe. Let nobody bring I love this faction or that. Please, I beg, I beg, I beg. This week we need to see the governor out there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita, for your submission. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Madam Rita is always shaking the table. All right, guys. Thank you. Let's move on to Busy Brains. Your 5 minutes, please, if you are there with us.
I did. Good evening.
Okay, thank you.
Madam Rita,
5
that
minutes.
passionate submission, honestly, the emotion there really shook me. And I'm sure if they are listening with conscience, they will do the needful. But we know that they do not have conscience. And that is why Nigeria is on this revolving table where this one come in and chop, the other one come out, the next one that go in, they go in and chop. It's like whatever intention that they have, you see, that is the reason why we need to have a good person at the helm of affairs, because I want to believe that everybody that goes there, they are going there with good intention, but once they get there, because the head is already corrupt, then they'll be like, now me kill Jesus, let me just join them and chop. And then the values, what they went in there for, gets corrupted and they fail, they lose it. And that is the reason why when we come out and we are still talking and happy, we need somebody who has a sense of decency, who has a sense of right and wrong. Just because you stole to feed the poor does not make it right. That is the narrative. They will turn that narrative. A steal is a steal. Whether you fed the poor or not, it is a steal. So nothing changes. The day or night does not change the fact that that is wrong. It is wrong. And when we have a leader who goes by that dictates, I'm not saying he's perfect. Nobody is perfect. But the moment we put down our values and start accepting things and pushing the goalpost, then we will find ourselves in the grave. Nigeria is heading in that direction, but thank God that this mandate that has been given to Peter Obi has arrested Nigeria from the grave. I want to submit here, but I want to say to Nigerians, let us not forget that morality, having a sense of decency, right and wrong, no matter how much it will cost one. You see, I had a test on the 1st of July, and I'm coming here to be thankful that I thank God I passed it. I went somewhere. It was a good day for me, but on coming out, I scratched somebody's car. The scratch wasn't that much, but you know how it is. It was not any kind of car. I scratched a Jaguar, and the parking lot was totally empty. It was me on that level. And something was like, just drive and go. Nobody will know. But my conscience, if that was done to me, will I not be happy that somebody told me and I passed the test because I put my number on the person's screen? It did not let me go free because the person called me, he thanked me, but at the same time, I'm still going to pay for it. I'm going to pay for it. But what I'm trying to say here is, it was difficult to do it. And when we find ourselves in moments like that, please try to pass the test. It is always a test. Let us try and pass the test. We are not perfect. Every situation we find ourselves will be the test. We might fall on the next hurdle, but it does not mean because we've fallen on that hurdle, we stay there. No, we try to make it right when we meet the next hurdle. That way, we are moving gradually to a sense of decency. We are taking Nigeria out of that grave hole, out from that ICU, out to a state where we can say Nigeria is getting better, Nigeria is well. I submit here. Thank you very much. Abi, make I continue.
No, thank you, busy Grace. God bless you, man.
I'm trying to keep the time.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Your 5 minutes starts now. Thank you so much. Okay, Madam Patricia is not available. Let me move on to Peacesoft. Peacesoft, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Talk to us 5 minutes.
Are they available?
And but don't call you now. No worry, I'll come back to you, Madam
Okay,
Patricia.
thank you. No verse.
Okay, Peacesoft, go ahead, sir. 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, everybody. First, I got 5 minutes, right? Inside of 5 minutes, I'm going to ask you a question very quickly. I saw on the screen you said Arabambi, DSS should arrest Obi and Adebanjo now. Is that correct? Nigeria, what I'm asking.
You said what?
Yes, that is correct. That is Arabambi is trying to get our principal and Adebanjo arrested.
Exactly.
Okay. And I'm also going to ask a question. I saw also in one of your shows where a man went to Ashura and he was asking the president to pardon Boko Haram. I was alleged that Boko Haram, they are our people. The man who went to Ashura, has he been arrested to make such request? You have any idea?
No, he has not been arrested. That one is a mediator between the Nigerian government and the Boko Haram people and the bandits. Show Gome.
Okay, a mediator. And that mediator was saying that the Nigerian government should pardon Boko Haram, who has spying people, slitting pregnant women's stomach, dashing their kids' heads against the wall because they are asking for an Islamic state. That man has not been arrested, and somebody is coming in to say they should arrest Peter Obi. I don't know who Adebanjo is, at least I know Peter Obi should be arrested. You see, let me leave that. Let me just leave that because it's a very big stuff. So let me just go away from that. Let me talk on the Edo State issue. Now, in Edo State, I want our people to first of all learn how to be loving because our minds have been programmed in a very wrong direction. For example, we tend to watch social media, I see a lot of things happening, saga, people creating hatred. So I don't know where those things are coming out from. How people are just creating hatred on social media, bitterness, because good things don't really come out from being hateful, full of hate and depression. Of course, I understand the system is very, very bad right now, and it's very, very bad, but it's going to take resilience, ability to be able to fight back, the system, because it's a system that's been put in place for a very long time. So we need to fight back with love and with, a kind of a strategy. You need to have a strategy on how you do things, and a lot of things are going to happen. A lot of things are going to happen. You see, since 2020, I've been echoing some certain things to our people on different occasions. What's happening? Things happening now. These things are not new to me. These are things that I already know that they were going to happen in the future. And things that will still happen. There are a lot of stuff that I also know that will still happen in the coming months, in the coming weeks. You see, but our people needs to learn how to be united, because when things starts to happen, so that you don't say, oh, you're not aware. We all need to be prepared for what is about to happen, because this is not just about Edo State or Nigeria. This is about it's taking place on a global scope. So it depends on how we're able to manage our own space. If you remember when I spoke last time, I said I do not want Nigeria to go into a civil unrest, because I know that they're going to try to blow up that Dangote's refinery, because a lot of stuff are going to happen. The globalists already hijack many systems of the world, and then Tinubu right now is their puppet, is handpicked by the globalists right now, because they're gonna blackmail him to continue doing whatever he's doing just to favor the globalists. That's it's just gonna continue like that. He's not gonna listen. We might be thinking, oh, things are gonna get better very soon. It's not like that.
Can I just interject? You know, this man is so evil on his own. He doesn't even need to be blackmailed. He will just do it because he's just that evil. Sorry.
Yes. Yeah, because it's just what has been planned. It's what has been planned. So he happens to being handpicked by them. You know, it's a kind of two parts currently fighting around the world right now. You know, some don't want it to happen, while some other people are very interested in seeing these things happen, because it puts a lot of money in so many people's pockets. And then we need to be smart as well, because when these things take a just listen to what a state is it the speaker of Lagos State, look at the statement he made, that he wanted to pass a bill. Do you think it's ordinary? What do you think those things are they're just trying to throw the country into chaos? So these are planned things. We already have all this information since 2020. So but we're also working closely monitor the situation, because we do know some certain things are going to happen. But in the Edo we should just be careful, and we should be united. Especially in the South environment, we should just be united. Our politicians, let me tell you one thing now, most politicians in the South don't know nothing. They don't know what's happening
All right,
on
sir.
a global scale.
Please round up. Thank you.
Yes. So they don't know what's happening. So they're just following, but they don't really know what's happening. But I believe we're going to overcome all of these stuff very soon. God bless you guys.
Thank you, Alga Soft. It's good to have you on the panel today. It's been a while. Thank you very much for coming on. All right, let me move on to the orders. Mother Patricia, okay, we're back to you again. 5 minutes.
Minutes.
5
Thank
minutes.
you again.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Wow. I don't know if I made my complete I finished my submission last time. I was saying that I was very happy to hear is it what's his name? Pampa's assistant, the native doctor assistant, Bambi. I was happy when he said that when he made his last comment, or he gave his last word, that the damage has been done already. When the presenter asked him what was his take, what was his final word for the interview, when he said that he when the damage has been done already, I was so very happy over it, because it means that yes, he got the message that Labour Party, our PM, is definitely PO is going to come, principal is going to come, is coming. Nothing will stop it. For him to have said the damage has been done already. So that is a very, it's saying something why it's not saying something to me. So he knows already. Now what they are trying to do is to see if there's any way to still deny him, because he was calling for the arrest, for DSS to to arrest our principal and of course Adebanjo, which I think that was too high for him. It was too high for him. But you see, they've come to the land of no return because of their greed. Because if that was not the case, I don't see where somebody like this Bambi would have been calling for the arrest of these righteous people, righteous men. The evil person is the one calling for good people to be arrested. And he's still walking free. He's supposed to be the one to be arrested. But that's the rascality we are talking about now. And that's the rascality that must change in Nigeria. It must change. And that's why we have to keep doing what we know best, which is whatever we've been doing that has been working, that has brought us to this place, to where we are now. We have to intensify it and continue to call them out, continue to pray like they are doing. And also the hashtags that we've decided that we should be doing in all our social media platforms. Let's take up take over the space. Putting it there, hashtag, Tinubu disqualified Tinubu now. Hashtag Judiciary, do the right thing. Let's get them. Let's do that so that they know that we are not retreating, we are not backing up.
Okay.
So that's what I want us to do.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much.
Everybody for listening. Thank you.
All right. Let me call on the next person. Engineer Ken. Engineer Ken, today, throughout the whole day, you deal with me for this broadcast. I need to go buy champagne.
Back your spirituality.
Yes.
Engineer Ken has collected money from Joe Biden.
No. Joe Biden not the play.
No, Engineer Ken started the broadcast with me throughout 5 hours. Wow. This is good.
Joe Biden paid him to stay at home today.
You woman not the play, you know what I mean? So now sleep with the play. Yeah, man, what's going on, man? You guys are doing very well. I've been watching my son raw. I have to consult my oracle. So now back I'm up again.
Yes, my godfather is talking. Yes.
We don't want Godfather here. Godfather is not allowed.
Okay, Engineer Ken is my respected elder brother.
The truth has to be told. In this life, you have to serve somebody before you can be on top. There's always Godfather.
Now, don't come with tradition again. No,
tradition. No, Engineer Ken, I was just joking. Take it easy, now. Take it easy.
Hold on. I get ready to drive this truck to go. In every aspect of life, be in your family, be in your place of work, be in the judiciary, military, government, there's always a Godfather. It might be someone like an elder.
Sorry, sir, but I think the right thing is a mentor. What do you think?
Yes, the right word we can use. Mentor is we can use mentor as an English word to beautify the word Godfather. Because
sorry to interject. You are beginning to make me think that you are one of the oligarchs that we have in abroad.
And they will too seize your private jet, too. They are seizing a Russian private jet.
You are beginning to make us think that you are one of the oligarchs because the way you are going now, now for that is in level with the yarn. So
have you ever been fought by your shadow?
Not use that level.
Now you keep quiet. So sometimes when you talk, you have to choose your word carefully. So as I was saying, Alice, the English word metal, to me, they used to beautify the word Godfather. There is always Godfather everywhere and every time. There are people that these guys run to. But in Africa as a continent, the methods that they have there are evil. Being in the church as a pastor, being in the mosque as whatever they call them in the mosque, all of them are evil. Being in the family setup, none of them is patriotic. As long the Ghana must go back, keep flowing into their car, either the trunk of their car or into their living room. They don't care on what you do. Okay, we should look at this Buhari regime for 8 good years. And the vice president is a pastor of a redeemed church. A pronounced church like that in the world. Both in America, Europe, Asia, every continent of this world, Redeemed Christian Church is very pronounced. When you count the biggest church in the world, Redeemed is about like the second or the third or even maybe the fourth.
Okay, your time don't finish.
No, I beg. I never talked since now. This is my second time when I did talk. I beg.
Hey, Godfather, the beggar.
So
Okay.
Godfather, the beg now. Wow.
Wanna let Godfather talk now? Additional 2 minutes.
Your days are long, my brother. You see, look at our vice president. A vice president with Buhari. A whole professor of law. If this man measure a word like abadabiri, he'll tell you the word abadabiri means calm. You will believe him because it has grown to that level of height in life as a professor of law. So whatever he says, he will tell you the meaning. If that exists in dictionary or not, he has that qualification for you to say it is right. A man like that is supposed to be upright. A man like that is supposed to be truthful. A man like that is supposed to be a fair person, equal justice for all citizens. And above that, also a pastor. Deborah was killed. So many young youth and old women, men were lynched in the north, in the south, in the east, in the south, and in the southwest. This man was mute about it. As a professor of law, he's supposed to speak out. As a pastor, he's supposed to cry out. For that 8 years that they ruled, it was the worst years that Nigeria have ever had in Nigeria making. A man like that, if you know you can't talk, you resign. When you resign, you will have a dignity for life. Wherever you go, people will use you and talk about you and honor you. That is why today, good Lord Jonathan is being honored everywhere in the world. Because he says that non-Nigerian blood worth his ambitions. He cannot fight for power and sacrifice the life of Nigerians. But today, the world is celebrating him. Those are men that knows the value of life. So the rest people that we have, they are power drunk, they are evil, they are satanic, and they are demonic. What gives them joy is to see another man cry. What makes them happy is to see another man starvation. Is to see death among the youth and death among the old. That makes them happy. You know, as a Nigerian, when you watch Nigerian news through your channel here and abroad, through your YouTube, and you see what your people is passing through, you cry, you lament. That is why God himself touches one of our sons and I give birth to Nigeria Watch. He was right there in London in his comfort zone. He couldn't take it anymore. He stood up and said, let me fight for my people. Let me create a platform that will be a mother ears to all Nigerians where they can cry to and their voice will be held. Let me tell you guys, the reason why your voice, my voice, is being heard today, because the CEO of this platform refused to be compromised. He denied their offer. He didn't take whatever they choose to give to him. If this man was compromised and takes all those things from these evil people, the voice will be down. People won't hear that voice anymore. The gods of freedom, the gods of happiness, the gods of our land, our ancestors that are not sleeping, that are still crying today, that the children they left behind is 10 times suffering more than what they themselves has passed through during their time. You know, they didn't rest. They give this platform their spiritual backup. And God himself smiled on it. That is why you see us today. We are still standing, we are still breathing, and we are still getting stronger every day. Sometimes we chew ourselves, sometimes we fight ourselves. You know, at the end, we don't take it home. We don't create enmity between ourselves. The next day we'll see clocking, and we'll see brothers, we'll see sisters, we'll see friends, and we'll see big family. What you guys are seeing this time is not, years back, all of us will fight. We wear one trouser, they break bottle. Elvis, am I lying?
Of course, I saw that. No, I saw that. Omoriji and you, me, and what's that guy's name that love Obaseki so much? Akim. Everybody like that.
Many
Yeah.
of them, let me, comrade, Mr. Let me shock you.
Yes.
So many, but today, the ones that love good government, the ones that are truly patriotic Nigerians, the one that want the transformation of a new dawn in our land, that everyone should do the right thing. We are still here. We are still standing. We are still fighting for the same cause. Nigeria is not a thing that is big, is hard to change. It's not. I remember in the 80s, during time of Ejiagbon and this naughty former President Buhari, Mr. War against indiscipline. You won't see no paper on the streets. They were in Lagos, but when that pronunciation was made, the whole states in Nigeria were all cleaned up. That when you are caught, you'll be court-martialed, you go to jail for dropping the trash in the street. Everybody answered. Yesterday I saw a video of Yaradua. Yaradua says he said that he wants to drop every immunity. It was about sitting down to the Congress that both the state governors, anyone that is handling a public office must drop that impunity. So if you commit any crime, you go for it.
Thank you.
That is what we need right now in Nigeria. And a man that will come to do it is around the corner. The man is Peter Obi. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria, for this time. And thank you, Nigerians. Better days are coming. and it's knocking on our door. Be ready for a new dawn. Thank you.
Thank you, Engineer Kenta. Don't
Yeah.
reach me, go sleep. Don't reach time to sleep.
We're not asleep.
You know, once the head out, they quick sleep.
Please, so I go my bar. I'll go take a shot of Grammy head. Very, very nice drink.
That's what Godfather do. Godfather,
Alex, who should be Grammy head?
I don't. I ask Engineer Ken. Who should be on inside? Give me a see. Within that course side, ask her now.
But is your respectful elder brother now?
I'm telling you, now some people will be teach me. Everybody a respectful elder or younger brother, and I will not answer him. But I would like to say this. That's Peter Obi for you.
What the elder they do in the night? They know they sleep. Yeah, man.
I know.
Wow.
Nigeria, she's in my turn now.
Your body to the hold. Now you go be last. Never reach your turn. Now Black Panther. Black Panther give us the 5 minutes.
Now they read me here. Now they read me.
Black Panther, I'll cut to
my face. I'll see you in court.
Okay, Black Panther don't sleep. He don't sleep.
I never sleep my day here.
I pray that one sleep. That one be like, wait, boy. Man, no talk. That one sleep. That one sleep. That one get night life. You know they sleep. Even if three of your life they sleep, he go wake up.
No matter how you go call Black Panther, go say I did yeah.
You know they sleep life.
I'll be obedient foot soldier now. I did sleep,
and as he leave here now, he go another panel or go continue the fire there.
No, I dey monitor them now. All of them, I dey monitor all of them.
Do you also know that sometimes when I don't tire, I want round up. I want to make some people automatically really sleep. So if I call for example, I'll say, "But I'm busy breathe." He don't sleep.
That one don't go.
Whereas
she don't go yet.
I still do.
No, there's one. Is it Madam Patricia? I don't. She dey quick sleep too. So they bring mattress, come mattress, and pillowcase, and pillow.
I didn't hear you, Mr. Alex.
Today we are very alert.
They are alert now. You know, they
left mattress and pillow away.
That is obedient power there.
Black Panther, talk to us now. Your 5
yeah,
minutes.
Mr. Naija, 2 minutes, I'll be 5 minutes. Which level?
No, we don't use 3 minutes for inside now.
For waiting, you go borrow, you go pay the money.
No,
you go pay the money now. You know, go pay the money lie. Anybody talk must pay. This is capitalism.
All right, go ahead.
So thank you guys. It's a family, and it's nice speaking with you guys, because you guys are just the hinting, and anything that comes out of you guys is always in the positive format. Despite sometimes we bring out negative, but the negative we turn around to be positive for our own good. That is just
thank you.
Because we are fighting for justice, truth, and then the liberty. God has given us liberty.
Unite us as family.
Yes, because it turned out to become positive. We turn it around because we have liberty in God. So I want to try to say something here, that when I want to make a proposal, because this Edo State government has failed, F9. So the next one that is coming now, I want us to tactically bring all out the problem of Edo State and prefer a solution, because I'm going to draw mine. I'm going to go into the road infrastructure, the road transportation, and I'm going to draw my own proposal and bring it forward to the table, because we need to start bringing a proposal so that we can distinct ourselves from other states.
Mr. Jawo, Black Panther, please, just give me 1 second, please, I beg you. Mr. Najawo. Okay. Hello? Elvis, can I continue?
Go ahead now.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. Black Panther, you see this idea you just brought in is a very great idea. And I overheard you guys were talking about Alice. I've told Alice before that you should get ready. You know, and let's really take this thing serious. Let's come together. Let's push out somebody from our own team. You know, and let's see, because you know, enough is enough. We have to clean up that state. We have to, and we need somebody. And I think our brother here, Alice, is ready. which we know that he's ready. We know that he's a good man with a big heart. That is a man that can deliver. Let's fix up a day that we're going to really talk about this, because
okay, Pa, you don't
do
take my time, my time.
Oh, sorry, go ahead, my brother. Sorry for your time.
My Epa go come out now. The other Epa, Nigeria will come now. Stop me. So that is one thing I am proposing. I'm going to tactically go into how we can solve the problem of road and transportation, mixing up with what will suit the Nigerian, the Edo people. I'm going to draw out a proposal and I'm going to bring it out here for everybody to scrutinize, and everybody can take either any other sector that they want to take when the real thing comes in. And one other thing I would like Nigeria to also do here is that because of the satanic operations, what they use basically is the media. And we have too many media cankerworms that they've already created, and Mr. Najawa knows them better. So we have to make a way and try to be ahead of them and try to picture them out so that the people will feel them. These are the people that say we should follow before. They say this man is good. Look at what he left us behind. And anything that comes out of them is absolutely the Bel-Air syndrome. They want to feed themselves. They want to travel the world with the sweat of the Edo people. So we'll try to balance everything very well to discredit them, because we need to paint out a good picture to the Edo people so that we can bring in a good leadership. We need somebody who's going to be selfless. We need somebody that is not going to spend his dime, but we are going to contribute to see him go forward, to do the needful, to cooperate with the private sector. Like our brother, our uncle here in Texas can also draw out a program where he himself can go in and do a lot of things there, because he has the mechanical and the technical ability for kind of job we are going to propose. Basically the road structure, the water structure, the light structure, and so many infrastructure, and the beautification of the Edo State, because Edo State is supposed to be a tourist center, and it's not being pictured like that. We need to bring sanity into that state. We need to make Edo the beauty of the African continent, because it is the beauty already. We need to beautify it because it has been turned by this vampire into rag. We need to do that. We have a lot of things that we will bring to the world, that the world will come and see and say there is an history in Nigeria. There is a country within a country. There is a people that brought about the Nigeria as a whole. Because without the history of the Edo, you cannot have the history of Nigeria. It is not possible. So we need to distinguish the Edo people. We need to distinguish the Edo State, to make Edo State something to be proud of by bringing out our own selfless, what we have, what we want to see. We need to draw it. And also, we also need to push some people like Alex to go into the legislative arm, because you need him, person like him, not in the governor, but the legislative arm, where you can really separate, you can be a factor that will separate the legislators from the government, the governor and other things, the governor and other states. So we need the kind of people. We need people that are very versatile and are very stubborn. We need that stubborn to positivity, or not stubborn to negativity, stubborn to positivity, so that they can at least stand their ground, regardless of money factors and other, stand their ground, because they have this ideology that they want to see Edo State come back to his status of being the heartbeat of the nation. So, Mr. Najawa, you are doing your part, but we need to really make an in-depth contribution to see that those people that are coming out, we need to scrutinize them. We need to have somebody that is selfless. We don't need somebody to move from one party to another party. No, We need to dig in. We need to really investigate. We need to, if it need be, we can set out in such a way that we have people on ground that we can be contributing something among ourselves so that we can be making them move. It's not everybody, but we the Dolite, and if anybody want to contribute, no problem. We are open to everything because it's one Nigeria. Because if those get it right, the influence will go into other states, and we really need to dig in and know what is happening. That is one thing, and I really love Edo State to really take its status among states in the country.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Oga Black Panther. Thank you very much. You know, I don't know, some of now they our WhatsApp group. I guess because Mr. Alex, now you want to talk to us. I don't know whether you get information about this one where I want to talk to. That young man where they fall, where they take his life today for inside church, for inside Redeemed Church, you know, for Amagba. Do you get any information about that?
No, I haven't heard.
But you see the video for WhatsApp group.
I have not checked. I will check, then I will also confirm. Wow.
Okay. Early this morning for inside church, for inside Redeemed Church, now they all fall. Nigeria and this country be as a gesture. Anyway, talk to us.
Yes. Anyways, thank you. May so rest in peace. I want to ask question. I want you guys to think with me. How did people that contributed to humanity in their time, how did they do it? What moved them to take a stand, to say that they want to see a change? They want to have something good for their people. How did Mandela wake up and was willing to give up his life at such a young age, left his family? According to him, my Lord, this is a cost. If need be, I'm willing to lay down my life. How did Nyerere build Tanzania? And today, South Africa is not perfect, but they are okay. How did Julius Nyerere build Tanzania? That he forgot even the welfare of his children. Today, they still sing about him. How did Macaulay and Anthony Enahoro fought the British through the pen and the paper to free Nigeria? What motivated them? How did Luther King abandon church services sometimes and join the civil rights movement for the black emancipation in the United States? Are they not human beings? Were they not craving for many wives? Were they not craving for private, buildings, skyscrapers? Were they ghosts? How did Gaddafi look at his country and turn it from a desert into a mini paradise? How did he give them water in the desert? How did he give them education free of charge? How did he build the economy? How did he wake up to say, I want to see my country work? How did these Libyan dinars compete with the American dollar and the US euro and the British pounds? How did he do it? How is Kagame building South Africa? A human being. Building Rwanda. Rwanda is the fastest growing economy in Africa. One of the strongest right now. How did our ancient fathers build our great kingdoms with the agricultural revolution, with the great organization they had? How did they do it? Were they not having that temptation to be corrupt? How is India emerging as a world force? Their economy just overtook England, with a lot of gap. How is India building India just now? How did Ogbemodia do it in Edo State? That we still remember all his legacy projects. How did he build it? How did he build Edo State? How is Mauritius building their country? Seychelles, Madagascar, Angola. What is wrong with us? Why are we wicked to ourselves in Edo State, especially? How did Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana come back from America, left all the luxury life, and fought the British in Ghana and gave Ghana freedom? How did it happen? How? Are they not humans? You think there were no beautiful women around to distract them? If that is the problem with Nigerian leaders, most of them want to marry 100 wives? Or they couldn't steal all this money and go and buy houses? I will tell you why they did it. It's love. Love for humanity. We only remember love when it's out to do with marriage and relationship. No, there's another type of love. It's the human kind of love. How did the slave trade abolitionists came together, form a team, Gravel Sharp and their likes, started discussing this slave trade abolition? How did they do it? And they succeeded. It was abolished across the world. So how did they do it? How are we going to have it? We know the country have problem. All these leaders got problems, bottlenecks. They had icebergs to go over to do this thing. They had one obstacle or the other. We have no excuse. Yes, we live in a country that is bad, but some states are developing their state. What are we even asking for? Road to drive your car, for children to move on. Schools, marketplace. These things don't take time. Gentlemen and ladies, if you don't have love in your heart, if you don't even love yourself, you can't love another human being. Love thy neighbor as thyself. We need to think of love, passion, great affection. Love is great affection to want to do something about another person's situation, even if you don't know the person before. Talkers of we coming from the same state. Our state is just riddled, saddled with, with bad road, bequeathed with bad road, with wicked leaders who just feel uncomfortable. I mean, very, very unconcerned rather. So how did this man change the courses of their nations? How is Japan building Japan? How is Japanese building Japan? How are they doing it? How is the Arab Emirates of the United Arab, what's it called? Emirates. How are they building it? How did they transform Dubai? How is Qatar doing it? Building a little city on top of water, movable stadium, giving free education to their people, granting student loans, 24 hours electricity, water to drink. How are they doing it? Are we animals in Nigeria? Are we not human beings? Are we tigers? Are we lions? Why are we eating ourselves? Why are we eating our children's future? It rests on our shoulders. I want to make a clarion call on you, Mr. Najawash, Madam Rita, Engineer Ken. You guys should find your way back to Edo State politics. Come and contest. Nobody says you will win or lose. Find your way. Think about it. Pray about it. Read about it. Do your research. I know there are people who wants to bring about change. I know it's not easy. Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana was in America when he learned about Marcus Garvey and the Black Stars lines. That's how they got the Black Stars of Ghana. If you don't know, he gave them their national anthem. He named that country from Gold Coast into Ghana. The same thing with Sankara. He was in Madagascar. He saw the revolution and he got back to his country. Upper Volta, he changed it to Burkina Faso, changed their flag, changed a lot of things, brought in women to the parliament, and the country till today they're still celebrating. So we have to come. Politics is local. We have to come and try to see how we can salvage this rottenness. This rotten. All we need to do is to come together and try to create a platform and talk to the Edo people worldwide. Give them our thoughts and our ideas and our concerns. Whether we are rejected or accepted, it's just a matter of time. People will come around. An idea whose time has come can never be stopped. According to Peter Obi. Gentlemen and ladies, it's a sorry state that a great kingdom that stretched all the way to the present day Ghana, previously called Ashanti Kingdom. A great state, a great kingdom that stretched to Dahomey, present-day Congo, and Benin Republic is now like this in comatose. A great nation called Benin Kingdom that had the whole Lagos as a camp, a training camp. The whole Lagos was a camp. That's the greatness of the army of the ancient Benin Kingdom. A kingdom that the Portuguese had to even beg to be to have a trading agreement with them. A country that the British got envy. They got envious and attacked Edo Kingdom, and they were defeated. The Benin Kingdom, and they had to go and reinforce with the NATO forces. It was that great in agriculture. It was great in security. It was great in education. It was great in population. It was great in organization. So we got work to do. Spirits will not come and do it for us. Let's see how we can create a special platform to raise the hope of Edo people, and see how we can get into political office and take the reins of leadership. And see how we can impart on education, impart on infrastructure, especially road, and remind the people about the great Benin Kingdom. Our antecedent is too great for us to be producing thieves and people who don't care about us. People just come to make money instead of history. If it was all about money, we will not be talking about the ancient Benin Kingdom. It was properly organized. It was properly built. It was attractive. The present government of Brazil about 2 years ago brought a letter through the Nigerian government to the president of Benin to say thank you that the ancient Benin Kingdom was the first country to congratulate Brazil on their independence in 1820 or so. They said it. Benin was a great nation. So how did we deteriorate into having bad roads, having bad infrastructure, having unaccountable leadership? We need to do something. And then again, Madam Rita, Major Wash himself, I know you are a media man, but we can do something. I don't know how we're going to do it, but I know if we have the passion, when there is a will, there will be a way. You know, I will drop it here. Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right. Yes, Mr. Alex, thank you very much for your submission. That'd be nice. Make all of una pack on a load, make una go run for position. You know,
that was just that.
That would be nice, you know. May I for the checkmate una for here. You know, there's nothing like Nigeria Watch. I
called on you too. Don't run. I called on you too.
Yeah, I don't run yet. Again, when I go run, I want to be like my mentor, Peter Obi first.
I want to carry, and I want to drag your shirt. You will come back home and contest. We will give you money. Don't worry.
Nigeria Watch no go contest. I know the reason why I no go contest.
You know,
let Peter Obi enter first before they clean up. He needs the clean up before he can contest.
The truth of the matter is, he go dey nice say they checkmate una for here. You know, they say Alex, no that Alex. We call it talk for here. Road dey near your house. You
will tell me it's 2 months now.
So Mona go carry and come. If we call the call and say you no pick phone, say Mona carry camera go your house. Disgrace him.
Hey, Madam Rita, Engineer Ken, while Irish finest.
Madam Rita, oh no,
Madam Rita, brother nice. Am I money there?
Madam Rita, oh go be as he get. She get Canadian passport. You go be as he get. You know, say if I talk, you know, I'm a year corner, Madam Rita. All those one not get chance. They get the American passport and they, you know, so. Engineer Ken for area father, you know, go.
No. Those ones, we don't need them for. We know they got
governorship now. There are other positions that you can do without breaking the law with your Canada passport.
If we have a good legislative arm, Mr. Najawa.
Yes. Imagine Madam Rita in a State House of Assembly.
For those areas, for them.
What I'm saying now. With a proper media coverage on her contributions.
But as far as I'm concerned, Madam Rita cannot be Nigeria president. May she rest.
Guys, if I made up my mind to go into politics, I find myself to be an Edo State governor. I swear by God Almighty.
What do you want to do?
In that 4 years, Edo State will be like.
They go rob you.
No, they will run. Go finish them.
First and foremost, I will upgrade our prisons because I will lock up a lot of people.
And you be.
Yeah, I tell you the fact. Anybody will get blacklist at all, I will pick them up, no matter who that person be.
What if they can initiate you join this? Their satanism.
You see, the fact be same.
They'll label you in their meal. If you enter there, that their group bad though.
I beg, my people. Make I round up my show. Una do where, you know, good name is better than riches.
I'm telling you. But good name, let me say more you all leave everything to all these wicked men and women now.
Me, I don't think that in Nigeria Watch.
I'll be checkmating you people here.
As a state governor and as someone that wants to do the right thing, it's enough for you and your family for your lifetime. Your own salary alone.
They know
they look down. That's
the thing.
That's what the problem is.
My people, okay. Now, you know, not saying Nigeria I did before NEPA consists light for my head.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
Now, the time when network they fail, left and right, you don't understand. You know,
I go recommend one kind of small solar for you, Najawas. It's very cheap.
I don't need thought that will break and no
that man don't get a threat for solar. You know, if you take an again. You know, it's not a science student, so you cannot believe in it now.
Although my light is good, you know, that they give us good light from my estate. Would they get like at least a minimum of 18 hours a day, you know?
And people are paying heavily.
Yes, now about 380 to 450,000 naira monthly for electricity.
For how many years?
Every multi for electricity. Wait till they say every year. About 380 to 400,000. But since why not
For one person,
Yes, now.
now
Every
they
month.
among the problem for Nigeria self. How you go to pay that kind of money for life?
But you have to
Hey.
pay now. You don't have choice.
That's family savings for some families. For 10 years.
For those states, for you to have a power supply from Oshomo plant, it's about 10 million naira a year.
That's family savings.
10 million a year.
We don't have that one chance for Nigeria, really.
It passed one chance.
You don't know whether they carry us good at all. 400,000 for light for 1 month. Chineke.
Mr. Najawas, Obiawe Kinsha, Obiaking, and on again Nigeria.
For 1 month, my house for
Let
America.
me put it like this.
My house for America, I get 6 bedrooms. I get 6 bedrooms, 2.5 living room, big garage, everything. And they use light like crazy. With like now with this summer now, AC everywhere, cold, central AC. And they pay about $400, $380 every month for light.
Okay.
Najawas, you were saying something.
All right. The truth of the matter is
it's terrible.
Hold on now. Let me speak because I have 2 minutes to round up. The truth of the matter is, depend on. I talk about all the time. Depend on how you choose to live your life your year, the estate where you choose to live, the area where you choose to live, and it's just like, for example, now my round up with this. You get some area where you go build house now. The rent for that area, for example, 3-bedroom flat now like 300,000, right? And you get some area where you go build house. The rent for that area now for 3-bedroom flat now will be 5 million naira in a year. So depends. And I make me talk on that. They say it get high class, it get average, and it get low class. But the way Nigeria today right now, both the high, low, medium, everybody here they suffer right now. Everybody here they suffer. That's just the truth. Because everything is extremely expensive. Now make me talk on 3 days ago. If you know it's not necessary for you to come to Nigeria this time, don't come. Except it's very, very, very important. Because the day when you land, then you start to spend anyhow. And the worst thing where they be say, if you don't get like say transformer spoil, they say they bring NEPA bill, or maybe they light just lock up for no reason. That they bring up, they say bring bill. So what they do? For example, say they bring 400,000 for you a month. You can't go. I first explain this thing one time. Might get 2 minutes quickly to explain now. Say they give you 300,000 now, for example, for this month. You can't go NEPA off. You can't go argue with the say no, it's too much. Because the estimated bill that they give for Nigeria here, they don't get accurate bill. They play something now. Okay, more random, no need. Because we're not the left person they talk for here. That be the problem with it for a if you have estimated bill, you go there, and at the end of the day, what these guys are doing, for example, 300,000, they'll come reduce down to like 200,000 for you. They happy say that they'll reduce down to 200,000. Your 100,000 where they remove from that 300,000 bill, they go save them. They'll save them. You are still going to pay it. So Nigeria is worse.
Mr. Najawas, because my father gets a prepaid meter. They pay like that.
Prepaid meter is also consuming. Even now say they don't increase them. If you put 50,000 naira for your prepaid meter, for me, if I put 50,000 for now, prepaid meter me get now. They just newly bring and come. They not prepaid meter. It will take you how many years before you get them? They quick get them. You understand? If you put 50,000 now, for example, for a prepaid meter, it will last you. For me, it will last me, let's say, 7 days. 7 days now it will last. If they run fast, everything is. You don't even know who to explain to you how they work, how they eat them. Prepaid meter the UK. They run like that. Now monthly bill they take for you for UK. I know they pay this exorbitant kind of price.
You understand? So it's crazy. Let's round up. Thank you very much, everybody. We'll find time to explain this one. I'll bring all the NEPA B come. As I talk, as I put on for screen, more everybody for understand what is to be live in Nigeria, what you are passing through. I don't know whether I'll be for Benin or for people where they live for Benin. I don't know. But nevertheless, thank you very much, everybody, for your time with us today. Now, God bless every one of you. Everybody on the panel, the people that I still have on the panel now, Business Brace, Mother Patricia, Peace Soft, Black Panther, Engineer Ken, Mr. Alex, God bless you all. Those of you that came in earlier on, thank you very much. God bless you all. Those of you that super chatted me, I appreciate you all. I want to be Ferdinand, Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Hilary, thank you. Pretty EJ, Ezewango, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you. Marty Benjamin, love God is my strength. And God will bless you now. On the comment section, mommy, mother of all, mommy diaspora, we appreciate you. Thank you very much. Michael Ganemaro, thank you. Mother Patricia, thank you. Tony Africa, thank you. GRO, thank you. Etiosa, thank you. Mother Rita, thank you very much. I appreciate you, all my wonderful people. And here now we'll join the curtain. Please understand with us, we got to go right now. Join us again tomorrow. We don't already enter tomorrow for Nigeria. I don't know that one there for that side, but join us again later on by 6 p.m. We're gonna be back here again. Now God bless all of you. Take care and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama barawa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama barawa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama barawa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama barawa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábàmẹ́là. Anybody? Any anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé ó dé.